stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by September 1st and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. And Doug, they said they can't wait to see Jackson's hair today.
Oh, we got something new today? No.
Okay. No. But that's what they were saying in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
What a tease. What a tease. Look at this guy.
Oh, you got a new hat, I see.
This is the one that Cam Jansen got for me at Media Day.
When Robert Thomas won closest to the hole, but Cam Jansen claimed it.
Him or Barrett Jackman. But it was I have a picture of the envelope which held the gift card that purchased this hat, and it says Cam Jansen closest to the hole, and a big smile on Cam's face.
He's a ball striker.
That says BMW Championship.
It does. Bell Reeve on the right side of Paper's head, right into the camera, kind of showing everybody, here's the new membership class.
Pretty smooth, I say.
Who's going to argue with that Hoosier? Cam, not you.
Cam was so excited to win the
Fake
prize. That's the kind of guy he is. You know, he gets something like that. He doesn't want it all for himself. He wants to share it. Look at that picture. Look how happy Cam is.
It's a happy man. Doug, that's a happy boy. That's a happy enforcer.
Wow. Hammered. I mean, excited. Hammered with joy.
That's correct. Hammered with joy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a program that solicits your involvement by texting in, calling in, interacting on our YouTube channel at TMA STL, and, of course, emailing in for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. It's the Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour. And we welcome you to text in at 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text in bot. Call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, and the next thing you know, you're in there and you're talking it over with 340i Steven and Mr. Burkett's rideshare. Jake Reynolds is in there talking to Scorzy and Snorting Ants, who I understand people have blocked in there. So you can block somebody individually, even if YouTube doesn't block them?
Maybe. I don't know.
Doug, what's wrong with Snorting Ants?
Nothing, in my opinion.
I think that's maybe a backup name or a second name for ants.
I don't know.
Another. I don't think it's nefarious.
It's a serious charge, German.
No, I'm not saying it's a burner, but I believe when the phrase snorting ants was uttered, he pounced. Because I saw somebody yesterday say, is snorting ants, and I forget who the allegation was, but they had blocked someone previously. Now they couldn't see snorting ants.
That's such a funny concept to me, like a guy like creating a second YouTube account, like so he'll comment on one thing quickly, so he'll be like, I agree with this guy, with a rock star. That is hilarious.
That word you use is sad, though.
Yeah, it means there's just not enough going on in your life if you're taking time to do that.
I couldn't agree more.
You got to get another hobby. So when
really
John Mozeliak had a burner Twitter account, and we should have figured it out where there was that one guy that his handle was not Mo, and it would be like, great decision today.
Yeah, that was the Mo of the Sixers.
Really love the signings this offseason.
The Sixers guy had that kind of exposed.
Yeah, who was that guy?
Colangelo? Was that Brian Colangelo?
Yeah.
Didn't Kevin Durant have that happen?
Yeah, but he was kind of like, okay, I don't care. He's like, yes, I do that. He's like, and then he just changed to grilling people from his real account.
You can grill us by opening up the YouTube chat and creating a wide variety of names to interact with yourself. TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, here it is. This is kind of what you got. Dustin McClendon and Lifetime Roofing at lifetimeroofingstl.com. They said, you know what, we really like Doug. Don't care for the rest of you.
Yeah.
And we're going to get on board with the morning after with the Lifetime Roofing lead, but it's only Doug's decision as to what the Lifetime Roofing lead is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce to you Doug Lasselve Vaughn with the Lifetime Roofing STL.com lead for August 18th, 2026.
There are two possible leads. One is the Cardinals splitting the doubleheader, had a great chance to sweep, came within a pitch or two of doing that. The other is the fact it's colder than a penguin's nutsack in the studio, and I don't know that I'm going to get through it.
So you're going to take some time away?
I might. Just go get some gloves or something. There's a Kohl's down the street. I can dress more appropriately.
Back to school. Get some gloves.
Yeah, I'll soldier through, and we'll go with the Redbirds.
Okay.
So close to their fourth win in a row. Everyone in front of them lost. They'd have picked up a game on every team in the wild card and let that one slip away. That one really hurt. That one really hurt last night.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I'm buying in. I really am. Mm-hmm. I'm buying in. And so I'm watching that strictly through the lens of buying in and seeing if they can get themselves into the postseason. And God, that hurt. And also, strangely, I'm glad that I can be hurt by a Cardinal loss in mid-August. But damn it, did that hurt. I didn't realize, because I had it on in the background, that
I was hoping somebody could help me with this.
Strzelecki had been out there for what was a career high of pitches and also 3 innings. I knew he had been out there, but I didn't realize he had been out there for 3 innings. I don't know how many St. Louisans watched all, I guess, 19 innings of baseball yesterday. I think I watched damn near all of them. Don't know what that says for me, but that's what I did. And I did notice that in game 1, they were going through the bullpen very quickly. So there are a couple of things that I think before we get into who we're going to blame for this, because inevitably that's the nature of a loss that hurts, is who do we blame? The Cardinals were in a spot where Ali Marmol decided we are going to go for game 1, move our chips in the middle, recognizing that that could be at the detriment of our chances in game 2. So in game 1, the Cardinals went through Gastelum, Graceffo, Soriano, Stanek, and O'Brien because Matthews threw 95 pitches in 4 innings of work. So the show is fueled by anger. Doug, that is our plutonium, and I recognize it. But I do think, just for the purpose of interjecting some facts, that if Quinn Matthews goes longer than 4 innings and doesn't throw 95 pitches, and doing so, and by the way, he struck out 7 and only allowed 2 hits, but he did throw 95 pitches through 4 innings. At that moment, that was a domino that could have impact either in game 1 or later in game 2. And I would tell you from a pitching standpoint, that was the issue. And from a fundamental standpoint, in the moment when I saw it, oh, God, I was like, I hope this doesn't cost him. Do you know what I'm thinking of? Anybody? Nurse? Nancy? Chasey? Lane?
What?
Jordan Walker steals third base. Mason Wynn doesn't go to second base.
Oh. I was saying, why is Jordan Walker stealing third base? What are you doing?
The Cardinals
2 outs?
have prided themselves this year, and it's led to some pickoffs where they pick up tells on pitchers. And when they do, you'll just see guys go, the hell's he doing? He's stealing.
Yeah, he was
but
damn
sometimes
near
they
out.
get picked off.
Yeah.
And Mason Wynn was still standing on first base. And then you have the base hit, and that's a 2-run base hit if Mason Wynn does what you're supposed to do in that spot. And unfortunately, it wound up just being a single RBI as opposed to a 2-run RBI, and then you have the home run off of Mr. Zlecki.
Well, if Walker picked up a tell, maybe Wynn didn't pick up the tell. If it wasn't a sign from one of the base coaches, Wynn wouldn't have known that Walker was going. And by the time he sees Walker going, it's probably too late for Wynn to go. That could have been what happened on that play. I was stunned that Walker would steal at all. Because if he gets thrown out, that's a horrible base running play. And he darn near was thrown out. It's a terrible play if he gets thrown out.
But he wasn't, and Mason Wynn didn't run to second base. And had he, you have a 2-run single, and as opposed to that, now you have the 1 RBI, and that was a miss. But as far as what transpired, because I gather, I haven't looked into the text inbox or the YouTube chat, I would imagine a lot of people are blaming Ali Marmol for the bullpen management, but you're in a spot there where you've already burned through Gastelum, Graceffo, Soriano, Stanek, and O'Brien to get that thing across the finish line in game 1. And then if you go to your pitchers and say, well, that's the deal, you're not throwing twice in one day, you now have to ride with 2 pitchers to get you to the finish line, and that's what they had. And unfortunately, they're an out away, and the mindset is a hell of a lot different, but that is going into today, because that means you would have won your 4th straight, and you would have picked up the first 2, and instead you lose it in heartbreaking fashion. It sucks. That's brutal. But I would tell you that the original sin, so to speak, of the game, or of the doubleheader, was that Matthews, as well as he pitched, needed 95 pitches to get through 4 innings.
Yeah.
I just wonder if you could push Graceffo for 2, and I get it. It worked. You got game 1. That was the goal.
And he only threw 8 pitches.
Threw 8 pitches. So if he gives you 1 more, and maybe his splits are terrible in that second inning, but he only threw 8 pitches. If he gets you that next inning, and you can bank Soriano or Stanek for that second game, that's the only thought I had. But the key was they're 4-1, and you got Palante, who's been one of your best pitchers. When he lost the 4-1 lead, he gave up 10 hits. It definitely was right there. But as soon as they gave that 4-1 lead back to the Reds, it just, even though they took the 5-4 lead, it just felt like they'd given it away. They had 4-1. You kind of had the hammer on them.
Yeah,
And it's hard to believe
it was
that
Hector Rodriguez, who was hitting under 100, who got that 2 RBI hit. That was brutal. So again, getting into the weeds of it and having watched almost all 19 innings of baseball yesterday, which I'm not proud of, but that's what I did. There were a couple of moments specifically where you go, but yeah, if you want to look at the strategic element of it, so you're saying Graceffo's second inning splits are rough?
Well, no, I don't know. I'm saying that I know the way they lined it up. I even heard Rick Horton on the radio saying they want Soriano to do the 7th and Stanek. They had basically mapped it out. I'm just wondering, in that moment, knowing you've got the second game, knowing the way, once Matthews is done after 4, you know you're going to fry that bullpen for that second game. Is there a second inning out of Graceffo? That, to me, that's the only question. And Ollie would probably have an answer as to why they didn't do it. That would be my question.
I wasn't surprised that they used all their top relievers in that first game. I think you got to nail that down. If you're only up 2-1, you don't know what the second game's going to bring. The second game might be 10-0 after 2 innings. You're not going to use it. You just don't know.
Right.
And if they hadn't used all those guys, maybe you lose the first game too.
No, understood.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's saying otherwise.
No, I'm saying I know why they ran out of pitchers, and I can certainly understand the decision as to why they did.
Right. My only question is, could you have gotten one more inning out of Graceffo, who only threw 8 pitches? That's the only question I had.
Here is Ali Marmol talking about the decision to exhaust the bullpen in Game 1.
All right, hit the lever, please, Pale.
We unloaded in the first game. I think it gives us the best chance to take that one in a one-run game, but you go into Game 2. Obviously short, but Peter did a really nice job. Man, to go out there and give us 3 innings, he made one mistake there that went a long ways, but he was a pitch away from being able to take that one home. So he pitched well. He gave us everything he had. So nothing to be too mad about on his end. Yeah, it definitely was, especially a runner like him. Everyone in the dugout was excited about it, had some fun with it. Feels a lot better if you take this game, but obviously a good thing for him. We had a good approach. We had opportunities. We took advantage of some. We didn't take advantage of others, but it was good left on left there for Torres to get that knock. He's a guy that makes a lot of contact. Really good approach there.
So that's a compilation of his post-game sound, where, as you can imagine, he wasn't in a chipper mood. Number one, they had lost in a manner which was heartbreaking, and number two, he had been tossed from the game about 15 minutes beforehand.
I was hoping in the 10th inning there of Game 2 that they would walk De La Cruz.
I share that opinion with you, sir.
Because his run didn't matter. One run was going to beat him. And if you got runners at first and second, that sets up a double play. Maybe you get 2 outs with Sal Stewart.
I share your opinion on that. I think that is I'm right with you on that.
Even though Stewart's a great hitter, setting up the
3-0,
DP.
you're at such a deficit for if you really want to. I thought at that point 3-0, they're going to walk him.
Yeah, I thought they would.
How many people watching knew that Peter Strzelecki was on the team?
He was one of those guys who popped up within the last couple of weeks. He might be on the I-55 trip today. I don't know. Graceffo had pitched on Sunday, so Martinet may have factored into the 1 inning yesterday. I'm trying to piece together because, again, Chip Caray, like we talked about when McKernan was in with us last week, you don't have the days of a bunch of people traveling in the video like you did, and so the sound is limited to Chip Caray going down from the broadcast booth to interacting with Ali Marmol, and that's it. But as to some of the specifics on the reasoning for...
And none of it's an obvious, what are you doing? It's just a thought. It's a debate. It's a question, knowing you had the doubleheader. And the bummer for Strzelecki in the 9th is he had 2 outs.
Yep.
He looked great until that last pitch. He looked really good.
46 pitches, more than he's thrown all year. 3 innings. And then gone. Your thoughts are welcome. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. It's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're also welcome to open up your YouTube app and join in there in that Form Energy YouTube chat where Jake in St. Genevieve says Doug has a Mr. Rogers look today.
Mr. Rogers.
I don't know if I see it because Mr. Rogers was a cardigan. That's not a cardigan.
No,
that's
it's quarter zip. You got to dress warm.
You got to dress in layers. You can also call in. Chairman Kurt filters phone calls and emails on this program, and I guess got sideways with Dirty Dan the Garbage Man for being filtered out of the design of your heating and cooling email of the day. Chairman Kurt just Norm Stewarted it, and then Jackson just Norm Stewarted it. Doug, remember Norm Stewart? He didn't like a call.
Oh, yeah.
And he would
throw his
wave him
hands in
off.
it.
That's what he would do.
I've been listening to this show for a long time.
How many years? 14 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you count me working on it, as I guess I've listened more since I've been working on it.
Although there's some days it's...
They never used to be like, oh, I got I didn't make the emails. You guys are the problem. Like, that was never the case. I don't know when this culture of if I email in, I need to be read started, but it needs to end.
Boy, for you to go against
gosh.
Dirty Dan the Garbage Man, who you identified when he was an A-ball as being a future star, that says something.
But it's a much larger problem than Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. It's something I don't know. I don't know when it started, but I don't like it.
Are you calling it the age of entitlement?
Yeah, it is entitlement. The idea that you automatically are going to get read.
Block him.
If you didn't get into the batch, especially yesterday when a ton were read, be better.
It was all about a Sibian, too. We weren't missing anything.
Okay,
We've heard it once. We've heard it 1,000 times.
You know what? What's his name? I'm going to...
Oh, wow. Dirty Dan the Garbage Man's taking a hit out of nowhere at 7:16.
Yeah, that's right. Wow. Dirty Dan, the Garbage Man, you have been suspended. I'd like to thank Appliance Discounters for holding people accountable with their suspension log. It really helps the city. You've been suspended a period of 2 days' time, and your name, as we speak, is going into the Appliance Discounters suspension logule.
And that's justice, because if it would have got read, Doug, you would have suspended him after the last line anyway.
I'm sorry, I'm a day late with that.
Doug the Loomster, who I think was runner-up to Chairman Kurt in the 2022 Listener of the Year competition. Chairman Kurt, can you confirm that?
That's correct.
Says that the producers have always been blamed for emails getting filtered. Learn the show's history papers. That's from the Loomster.
I'm thinking back, and I do not remember people being like, "Sea Monster, why didn't I get my email in there?" Could you imagine? So I don't remember that. If someone can provide some evidence to the contrary, I will happily put my hand up and say my apologies.
Doug, I'm going to take a step back, and then we can get back to blaming whoever we'd like to blame for last night's loss in Southern Ohio. But I don't think that there really was a filter system up until I think it was 2019. Did you like that I did that?
No.
That means I'm thinking,
totally
but I'm not communicating words.
Yeah.
It's like a little gerbil making its way through the tube after the lighter hits it.
Oh, a lighter.
That we had our board operator terminated on the air for an email being read after a sponsor complained that the email was lightly criticizing their business, even though I don't believe that it was, and then received an email from a guy who loved to partly use gift cards, Martin.
Oh, boy.
In the middle of the show saying, "Hey, buddy, you're gone, but we need you to run the board for Frank's show, and then you're out of here." And it was because...
Always a successful move to fire somebody mid-shift,
right,
but then say, if you wouldn't mind, complete the shift.
Believe that's when the filtering process started, I think, 2019. So, Jackson, you've been listening since, what, 2012, something like that?
14.
2014.
But I would
Doug.
I would send in emails when I was in study hall in high school.
You were sending emails into the show?
Yeah, when I was in study hall in high school.
Well, you were the rat in Bloomsdale.
Wispy Batman?
Sassy Batman.
Oh.
This is Sassy Batman.
Sassy
West
Batman?
County turkey based?
Just whatever. I was a boy, and still am. And sometimes they wouldn't get read, so clearly something happened. And when that happened, it wasn't like, oh man, like why these
I've
guys
been
hate me?
denied.
Yeah, why? I was like, well, I need to be better.
Be better.
Yeah.
So,
and then people are in there saying my generation is the worst when guys in their 40s are crying about not getting their email read.
How do you know Dirty Dan?
No, he's young. Actually,
Dirty Dan. This is not a commentary on Dirty Dan
In
specifically.
That's a case your ass now, though.
That's fine. That's fine.
You're giving it up.
I like Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. This is not a commentary on him specifically. It's the larger why didn't my email get read culture.
Dirty Dan the Garbage Man, in response to his suspension, Doug, I don't know if you're taking appeals.
I'm taking the book back out.
Doug, what are we doing? Take a deep breath. What the hell? I didn't even see anything this morning. This is unreal. The media in this town is soft.
You know what? How about we treble the charges? 6 days time. The charges have been trebled.
This is what happens when you split a doubleheader.
Yeah. I frankly don't like his attitude. Lack of respect. Dirty Dan the Garbage Man, you've been suspended a period of 6 days time.
6 days.
Take it up with Appliance Discounters if you don't like it.
So that includes 4 this week, 2. So next Wednesday, he's available to speak again.
That's correct. That would be correct.
Martin, from inside the Form Energy YouTube chat. Co-host of After the Morning After, Ken Iggy Strode says, I don't believe filtering started until Jackson started. Doug.
It was Gangster Pete, right? Because of yeah.
Let's consider the source here.
So now KG is taking out
like he could have
Iggy.
just gotten that out.
Iggy is taking out Jackson.
Yes.
But we're in the bunker. The bullets are flying.
It was definitely started when Gangster Pete, because he told me he's like, a huge part of this is you have to make sure that the emails are okay so that we don't get...
Now that you bring it up, it was Gangster Pete who was fired.
Right.
It wasn't the Plowhawk, although he also was fired in the middle of the show.
And then brought back,
tough
but
to
then
keep it
fired.
That's correct.
And then his settlement package compensation included some gently used gift cards.
Gently used, yeah.
By the way, I got to say, the gift card guy, with apologies to Steve Spagnuolo, Davis Payne, and so many, worst hire in St. Louis history. But go, carry on.
Sassy Batman was Vito's AOL chat room name in The Sopranos. Coincidence? That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Is that correct?
I don't know.
Vito was in a chat room
I don't know if we
looking
ever
for Johnny Cakes?
I don't know if we ever saw him correspond with anybody. We definitely saw him in that leather train conductor's outfit at the bar.
Having a great time.
Yeah. And I, of course, ordered the game used version of that.
Why would a gentleman don a leather train conductor's outfit?
Just for the record, you're getting real close to kink shaming.
Yeah.
Why would anyone say, boy, I got to have a piece of that?
Cut that off.
There were chains on it and
Why
stuff.
would anyone?
I don't know.
Why would anyone find that
How much
attractive?
leather do you own?
Leather?
Yeah.
Like some shoes, I guess.
Really? No leather
What
jacket?
did Berman say? I'm with you, leather? Was that a famous clip?
Yes. Leather, you're with me. I think it was
Leather, you're with me. Doug, the amateur proctologist, wants to know, is Iggy ban-proof? Like, could he ever say something that gets you so mad that he goes into the suspension
Oh,
line?
absolutely. Yeah.
I got suspended 2 weeks ago.
Discipline. Discipline is the thing.
Dirty Dan the Garbage Man. 6 days? I've never heard of anyone on this show getting that many days. I've heard people proposition you left and right, Doug, but now I get 6 days? For what? I see how it is, boys. That's Dirty Dan the Garbage Man, and I'm telling you, you think he has blue feet,
But
he's coming back for vengeance papers. This was your boy, and now he's hurt.
You didn't get 6 days. You got 8 days. You got 8 days.
It's like talking back to your parents.
Maybe some of that will
It's just not
settle
gonna
him
work.
down.
Yeah.
Get him settled down just a little bit.
Maybe as a peace offering, let's all just agree that Doug would look so delish in leather pants and a leather hat. That's Eric in the Central West.
Ding, ding,
Leather
ding, ding,
hat.
ding, ding, ding.
A leather hat.
Sure.
Okay.
I
It
agree.
does seem like everybody agrees with that.
I agree with that. And to Dirty Dan, I mean, Dodom was suspended indefinitely.
The
So.
Judas Priest, he used to dress like that.
I have an old-fashioned Davy Crockett hat with the raccoon tail on the back of it. Would that work?
God, that is naughty.
Would you wear that in tomorrow?
Oh, if I can remember it, yeah.
It'll keep you warm as a coonskin
I may
cap.
need it.
Doug, deep voice dude, says if The Sopranos premiered today, Tony Soprano would have been born in 1990. That's in the Form Energy YouTube chat. Think about that.
What now? If The Sopranos started today,
Correct.
2026, Tony Soprano would have been born in 1990.
So I guess he was 36
He
in
was supposed to
99.
be 36 and 99, I
Yeah.
guess, is what deep voice dude is saying in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
Well,
Doug,
isn't
what are
that
your thoughts?
fascinating?
Were they able to fit you in some coonskin boy panties?
That's Doug's new podcast.
Where he just takes questions, takes calls.
Jackson, will you address Ken in the 11 o'clock hour with this accusation?
In fairness to Ken, in fairness to Iggy, I don't know. It's tough to tell vocal context and tone in a message. Maybe he was just trying to be like, I don't think it started until Jackson. I don't think he was necessarily being accusatory. I'm going to give my guy the benefit of the doubt that he was just trying to make a point or remember the history, where I would then be like, no, it started with Gangster Pete.
It was, Doug, was it March of 2019 or February of
don't know the
2019?
months,
But I can picture being down in Jupiter, getting the email on the show that Gangster Pete was terminated for this email where a sponsor complained that the email was making fun of their business, even though I don't believe it was the case. But Martin, as you might remember, there weren't a lot of sponsors on the station. And so if one sponsor said something, that essentially was 50% of the advertisers.
That's a big hit.
Package of dynamite named Sassy Cassie.
No.
That was not Sassy Cassie.
That
I
was
just
an
remember. I
advertisement.
remember we didn't have a lot of sales, but but we would have meetings, and there would be things like, here's what we do, man. We play some rock and roll. You come out of the break, play a lot of rock and roll.
And that would lead to dollars?
And that would lead to revenue,
That was the
absolutely.
big idea, was coming out of the break. Now, Papers just plays jams.
Always bangers.
Or a birthday theme. This guy would say, "Let's rock and roll." And I was like, that's not going to really change our trajectory here.
Yeah.
But we can try it.
You didn't feel like the captain of the ship was leading you to the right spot.
No.
That's fair.
Iggy just said that's correct, Jackson.
Yeah, see? You always give the benefit of the doubt to people you know
Especially with Ken, who's never been known to snipe or be rude to
not a
anyone or
troll.
take a shot. So you're right. Good thought.
Tuesdays are for phone calls. You can share your frustration at 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. You can also share it in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. Maybe you want to elaborate. Maybe Dirty Dan the Garbage Man infiltrates the fortress like with a Bobby Valentine-like disguise today. The morning
You can
after.
call my show during the morning after.
Oh!
So I take calls
There's
during...
after the morning after, and you do during
I
the
do
morning
during
after?
it's in the breaks. If you want to call in, Dan, I'll talk to you during the morning after. And those studio sponsorships are available, by the way, for during the morning after.
inside of your car.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Doug, while we're angry about the Cardinals blowing that lead, being on the verge of closing in on a wild card spot, a heartbreaking loss, let's celebrate the forecast because sweet mother of mercy, is it glorious?
Isn't it nice?
I mean, I'm telling you, this is just perfection here over the next week and a half. There's one day that we hit the 90s, at least according to the iPhone, and that's a week from today, and it's just a high of 90. Everything else is in the lower 80s. And thank you to Seth Goldcamp, because I believe he did that. And he's with Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Martin is a client. Doug is a client. I am a client, and we recommend you become a client as well. DesignAirService.com, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. And you can email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at approximately 9:45. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Inning. So good. This will lift everybody's spirits. The Leahy start. Had to go up against Abbott, though, Doug. Oh, man. Turn up your subwoofers. Not necessarily. Well, Doug, with the heartbreaking loss last night in the nightcap of the doubleheader, the Cardinals are 3 back of the wild card. The Cubs and Phillies won, but as far as that third wild card spot, the Padres lost, the Diamondbacks lost, the Marlins lost, and the Cardinals are 3 back of the wild card.
God, that 4 over versus 2 over looks.
Martin, don't.
I know. I can't. God, it just looks so different.
And they had that game where they were ahead, 6 or 7-0. Lost that one too.
Against the Diamondbacks.
Just those two, and they're 1 game out. It's not going to be enough just to win series the rest of the way. When you're fighting 4 or 5 other teams, you're going to have to go on a streak where you win 5 or 6 in a row, I think. And they were halfway there last night. That would have been 4 in a row.
Doug, turn the page. That's what you do. Skipper would tell you, turn the page. Tony La Russa, turn the page.
Well, that's all you can do, but they're going to have to get hot. And if they can get hot, we can win this baby.
So would you send Baez down, call up Gorman just for a little bump today?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Pumps and a bump.
Although Baez is 0 for his last 15.
You know what will lift my spirits? Some soccer talk. 10 games unbeat, and none of you guys care. That's from the 636. Doug, lift his spirits.
Okay. Well, this club has really come a long way, and they look fantastic. And if they can just keep from losing some of their best players, they might just have a shot.
Now, what do you mean, losing their players to injury?
Selling them off. That's the big thing. If they can just keep from selling off their best players.
That's their version of if they could just get hot.
Yeah.
Over in Kansas City tomorrow night. Doug, you making the trip?
I would love to. It'd be a fun thing to do, I think. I won't be doing it this particular time.
Why don't we get that Hyperloop? Remember they were going to be able to get to Kansas City in like 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Hop on that.
We should all go on a field trip and go to the game.
Woot, woot. Woot, woot.
Poland could probably get a sprinter. Pick us up.
Polling, if you could, pick us up in a sprinter.
And then we'll take the whole crew.
Nope. Live remote from Kansas City.
Are they in Kansas?
Oh, yeah, it's Kansas.
Are they on the other side of that?
We should probably look that up.
Yeah.
Guys, I feel like the Cardinals are in a very similar place in the standings to where they were last year. But last year, we were looking at how far they were from the top pick. But the pick is spelled without a K. That's what threw me off. As opposed to how far they are from the wild card. That's from Tim's offshore bookie. Doug, do you agree with that take? What was the Cardinal record at this point? Chairman Kirk, could you look that up? The Cardinal record at this point through 126 games.
I'm going to say a couple games under.
Because you had the July crash, Matten?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they started to fade.
16 last year.
Yeah, I bet they were under 500.
62 and 64.
Martin, you're having the biggest show ever. And that's following your biggest show ever yesterday.
You think he meant NLC, not PIC? NL Central?
It's possible. Tim's offshore bookie, call in 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. You can text in as well at 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then Form Energy sponsors that YouTube chat where Gene Thomas is talking to Brent Rod and STL Chris and Scorsese and the Jeffco Hunter and the eggplant emoji. They're all in there talking to Ken Iggy Strode. And he says the Corn Ferry Tour is in Kansas City this week as well. So I guess 2 birds, 1 stone, huh? MLS and Corn Ferry?
Yeah,
they got us again.
Mm-hmm. MLS and Corn Ferry. Yeah, Corn Ferry and MLS.
You're thinking about it.
I am. I really want to ponder it for a while. Both the MLS and the Corn Ferry.
Martin, are you going to Belle Reve today?
I will be at Belle Reve today.
I'll be there as well. Papers, you going to Belle Reve today?
Not today.
Tomorrow.
Possibly.
Pro-Am. Matthew Kachuk and the Wizard are playing in the Pro-Am.
Who are they?
Yeah. Haven't gotten the invite yet.
Did you check your email? Go into
Bob Thomas not part of this thing? Yeah.
I think he might be
out of town.
Yeah.
My favorite hole in the property.
Yeah.
You know, I like logistics a lot, Doug. And I was walking around that Belle Reve yesterday, and it's like a small.
Were any players there yesterday?
They said there were about 2/3 of the golfers showed up. They're
getting working.
On the range, you had Justin Thomas, you had Xander Schauffele, Patrick Cantley. There were tons of guys, and but it's just amazing. It's the infrastructure.
Oh yeah,
it's like a small city. If you'd ever been to Belle Reve, it's a country club. It's a beautiful place, but it's just transformed into this small little village with tunnels and walkways and bridges and buildings and giant AC units. The logistics of it fascinate me.
They've been working on it for months and months.
Looks great out there.
Yeah.
No one cares about soccer or their improved outlook in a consolation tournament that's still on hiatus because another team also decided to sell off their best player. That's from Carlos Spicywiener, and that's his response to the 636 who was pissed that we weren't talking about the doggies.
Bundesliga?
Second Bundesliga. Do you think, fast forward 15 or 20 years, the MLS will ever become one of the premier leagues in the world? We've got the money in this country to pay the top players.
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
There are. There are.
So that's a two-part question?
No, is my answer to Doug's question.
Well, think about it at least a little bit. I just wonder why we've got the premier leagues in every other sport. Certainly there's more money here than most places in Europe. Why couldn't it ever turn around to where the top players want to play here?
You have to pay them more, and you'd have to just pay them the exorbitant amount of money that they pay, but the revenue, like the Premier League revenue, is much, much, much higher than the MLS.
They have so much money in those leagues.
People aren't just going to spend willy-nilly.
I know it is now.
They're trying in Saudi
Arabia. If it could ever switch.
Saudi Arabia has spent a ton of money to get Cristiano Ronaldo and a ton of pretty great players who are still maybe not in their prime, but right there, and they're not even close to being one of the top leagues.
What do they pay him, like $80 million a year?
So much money. So, I mean, like, you can spend all you want, but, like, the Premier League, La Liga, they have 100 years of history, and
huge head start.
And all the best players play are from Europe, mostly, or South America. And so they want to play in Europe. That's just kind of the culture. You'd have 20 years to try to change that, but it still not might work.
I understand that's certainly the situation now. I just wonder if there's ever something that might alter that a little bit.
Maybe, but I don't think it's just throwing a ton of money at it. I still think you're going to end up being short.
I think the goal should be the quality of play continues to improve. The quality of players continues to improve, but you're not going to be able to take down what's going on over there. Right. Not to be a defeatist, Doug, but I don't think you're going to get them.
I'm just surprised that in this wealthiest country in the world that there's not a chance that we could put together a soccer league that would rival some of the other top soccer leagues in the world.
Well, you ask a question that unfortunately has been met with anger, and Jackson apparently is to blame for the MLS not being one of the top leagues. It won't be one of the top leagues as long as there are cucks like Jackson out there who prefer the NBA. That's from former TMA fan page moderator Neil Allen Craig Paquette.
You got hit hard by that one.
Boy, that would probably sound really good to someone who's dumb.
Wow!
Oh, gosh.
That's fan page moderator on fan page moderator crime.
I like Neil Allen Craig Paquette. I've met him before. Good guy.
But he said you were a cuck who is destroying the MLS?
Well, the nonsensical nature of that text, the lunacy of it all, I think leads to me to believe that he was being facetious in nature.
Right. What about this one from Ernie Bjorkman, directed at Carlos Spicywiener? Hey, Carlos Spicywiener, how's that Major League Lacrosse going, you loser? That's from Ernie Bjorkman.
Gosh.
It's a beautiful Tuesday outside.
I mean, Martin, it's going to be like a high of like 84 or something.
What's going on here?
Well, it's all about the 2-out home run in the bottom of the ninth in Southern Ohio. You know?
What are you going to do? On tilt.
Yeah, it does. Jackson's not an NBA cuck. He's a WNBA cuck. That's Eric in the Central West End.
Boy, the hits just keep on rolling.
They really sting.
You think you can keep going?
Oh, I'll be just fine.
Is Jackson turning heel? That's from Scissor Me Timbers.
This has been a conversation going on for 4 or 5 years of like people constantly calling me an idiot, a cuck, lying about me, and then I say one thing in response is like, is Jackson turning into a villain?
A villain?
Is he not whistling and having a vanilla ice cream cone every 5 seconds? Jesus Christ!
I love the dossier because every day I can just take a little spin and see what the new segments are.
That's the Polos Plus dossier.
Damn right.
Monday we had Martin's mixed bag. Today we have Martin's mixed drink. Brought to you by the Village Bar.
What's your mixed drink of choice?
It'd be a Jack and Coke.
Really?
If I was
like
out
of choice?
Well,
Like,
I mean, like a Manhattan's more of a cocktail.
right.
If you're like a mixed drink.
Okay.
I think like mixed drink.
No, that's
you're
fair.
at.
You're right.
Outside Wrigley Field.
Okay, but cocktail would be
Manhattan.
Okay, Manhattan.
That'd be more of a.
What
cocktail.
about just a scotch? Neat.
Single malt.
Yeah, not because it's trendy, but because it works.
I'm a gin and tonic guy.
But if given your druthers, daiquiri.
Or if they got a blender, I'd have a pina colada.
Yeah. Margarita, something like that.
I should not frozen, never frozen.
But like, let's say you're at Wrigleyville and people are having beers. You just want something different. You can't go up there and say, "I'll have a daiquiri."
Yeah, of course not.
That's what
I've
you
never
say.
ordered a daiquiri in my life. I've ordered a pina colada, but never a daiquiri.
But the fact that it bothers some people what other people are drinking, that's a strange phenomenon.
Yeah.
Like, why in the hell would you care what someone else is drinking?
It's that's a good question, Doug. I don't know. But I want to reiterate, I've never gone up to a bar that isn't like have sand underneath it and then ordered a pina colada daiquiri, a rum runner, anything with an umbrella in it.
At a Cardinal game, the beer man, I got Bush beer. You're like, excuse me, any daiquiris?
What's in a daiquiri?
Rum, and then fruit concentrate, probably some dye.
And that upsets some people.
Dye.
Probably some dye.
If I can imagine, it's a headache in a glass. But on a really hot day and on the beach, it's sometimes delightful.
Oh, well, sure.
Of course, that, and then Doug, it's a slur insinuating that Jackson prefers the company of gentlemen. Of course, that likes a gin and tonic. So there, Doug, that's from Patrick Bateman.
What's wrong with the gin and tonic?
Proofread before you hit send.
I always think
please.
gin is like straight fuel.
Really?
It's a man's drink, I'm saying.
It's bitter, and floral.
Oof.
I like it.
Jackson stirs his Shirley Temple with a butt plug. That's from former fan page moderator Neil Allen Craig Paquette, and that's the second time he's come at you. The first time you can think it's just joshing, but now, I mean, we got fan page moderator crime on fan page moderator crime.
The only time I've ever wanted a Shirley Temple, and I don't know what it is at like a hibachi restaurant when they do the cooking right in front of you. I don't know what it is, but it's
really?
like...
What an odd thing.
I know, it's weird, but it's like when I'm there, I'm like, give me a Shirley Temple.
Clip that off.
I don't know what it is about it. I don't know. But I like that salad with the orange ginger dressing, which you can't, I don't know where they buy that ginger dressing. You can't find it anywhere, but it's fantastic.
But who invented the Shirley Temple? All right, let's get the grandkids groomed. All right, mom and dad like a stiff cocktail about 4:30. You kids should have one too. So here's kind of what it's going to be like.
Yeah.
That's grooming.
Yeah, it was probably some bartender.
Cocktail started that?
Yeah, well, I think it was probably some bartenders. Like, I'm sick of all these drunk 12-year-olds, so I'm going to start giving out Shirley Temple.
Did your parents ever give you a kitty cocktail?
It's kind of the same
Shirley
thing,
Temple is like kind of that.
Kitty cocktail. Yeah, so your grandparents...
Like sparkling water or something.
But those are now making a comeback as more and more people are off alcohol, more conscious about how much they drink. So the mocktails and non-alcoholic beverages of all sorts.
What about Chairman
popular.
Kurt, California sober?
5 years, baby.
Right. What do you order when you order do you just get a sparkling water?
Club soda, a lot of places have a good mocktail program going.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to go to a bar or a party and order the right thing when you're not drinking.
I'll tell you what, when I went to Vegas with Jackie, that $60 bottle of, or bucket of NA beer was quite the choice.
I felt awful for you.
Yeah.
$60 for barley water.
My God. Talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat with 246 friends, such as Snorting Ants and the Overworked Adjuster and STL Chris, who's talking to the eggplant emoji, and Tashara Jones Snowplow, who says Jackson seems like a truly kind of guy.
Not really a seltzer. That's not my thing. I mean, I'll have one, and I've enjoyed them.
What's your favorite flavor, boy?
It would definitely be like a High Noon, and I like the watermelon or the lime version.
Doug, what's your favorite seltzer flavor, boy?
I guess lemon lime.
Yeah, but I prefer light beer. If I'm out like in
Martin,
the
do
sun
you have a
drinking.
seltzer while you're out there compressing the ball or scooping? Either way?
I think those High Noons.
Yeah, they're pretty solid.
Bourbon in there,
They're
maybe.
pretty solid.
Are they all vodka?
They make now, Doug, like
tequila.
The
tequila option.
Yeah, and those
Those
seltzers.
Cutwaters will hit you.
Yeah, boy.
Sponsor
Cats
the
and
Dotem.
dogs.
Yeah, they sponsor the Dotem. They have now like the There's a couple brands out there that do like alcoholic iced tea and lemonades. Pretty solid.
Have you had a Buzzball?
No. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, but they're like neon green.
And they're like at the gas station corner.
Yeah.
Get a bag of Doritos and a Buzzball.
Yeah.
The most popular drink in Cottleville is the Valtrex Cola. That's from Doug's prison wallet. Is that correct? Does he have a source on that?
I don't know. I just don't. I wish I did.
Jackson's too much of a simp to drink a martini. That's from the 636, and man, they're coming at us
And
today.
if I said I was drinking the martini, there'd be a bunch of people calling me, Courtney Cox or whatever. I don't.
Courtney Cox.
Why is she taking track?
There's no drink I could say where someone unless I was drinking.
Courtney Cox.
It was just the first name that came to mind. Unless I was drinking battery acid, people would be like, "You're soft. You're soft. Soft. That's a soft drink."
I think
or
we're about
calling me a slur from the '80s.
Morning, boys. Listening to TMA all day. Uh-oh, not a skeleton text, Jackson.
Hey,
no.
You're on the edge.
Let's
not do it.
I'm ready. I'm backed in the corner, but I got a letter opener. I'm poking.
Morning, boys. Listening to TMA all day this morning. Heard the space talk and the who had the first kid talk. And my God, did it make me appreciate the current version of the show. And I'm a day one listener. Doug, that's from Tom Bernansky's Batwing. Mm-hmm. So I guess that's a compliment, I think.
Well,
I don't know.
Well, I loved the space talk. Iggy and Plowsy talking space was a favorite of...
it was a learning conversation.
A college-age Jackson. That was one of my favorites.
A couple of well-read astronomers there.
Well, Iggy saying that there is no gravity on the moon, and Doug saying, well, no, there's not no gravity, there's just less gravity. And that concept not clicking with him.
That the size of the planet or the moon determines...
You need some gravity. Right. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it would just be plummeting at all times.
Papers, just drink Busch Light like us Hoosiers do. Thanks. That's from Drinkwitz's Belch.
I've had plenty of Busch Lights in my day.
Oh, I do like a nice Busch Light.
Sure.
I'm settling in and having a nice little afternoon.
Yeah, Michelob Ultra, tremendous.
Busch Light's on fire right now. Marketing and buzz. It seems
they
like.
did I think they have a lime version out right now. Ooh, on the summer.
Has Bud Light come back after their marketing? Are their sales back to where they were? Because it was the number one selling beer in America, wasn't it, before that?
Gary Pinkle's cell phone etiquette says Webster Groves loves a good stag while sitting on a lawn chair under their carport. So that, I guess, is a response from Cottleville to the Webster Groves attack.
It doesn't sound like Webster Groves to me.
Carports? Because I can't imagine Webster Groves has
stag beer.
Freeburg, Illinois.
Listen to this. More and more people are joining the stag line for extra dry stag beer. How about that?
Really like that, actually.
You're a vocalist.
He's a jingle man.
Yeah, you are a jingle
You're
man.
like an old madman, like down the hall.
Yeah.
Grab Vaughn, we got to cut some audio here.
Yeah.
And you have to sing a little tune.
Like a 40s ad man.
Well, that was their song. I didn't make it up.
Yeah, but look at you.
More and more people are joining the stag line for extra dry stag beer. There.
What about the Bing Crosby orange juice?
Hey, Dad, aren't all orange juice the same? No, Nathaniel. Much difference in orange juice there is in open Crosby.
He would talk out of his jowls at the end.
Yeah. Sweet and charming, and then they'd say cut, and then he'd go home and beat the kid.
That's what would happen.
Beat him to a pulp. Backhand to the ear.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing quaint about wearing a yellow diaper and sipping a boat drink while bobbing up and down in the Caribbean. But I am going to go ahead and shame 99% of the people listening to the show. That's from The Need for Seed.
I wasn't wearing a yellow diaper. Simply a flotation belt, of which I did not need. I'm a fantastic swimmer, and I didn't take a boat drink into the water with me. That wouldn't be practical.
Are you going to sue The Need for Seed for defamation?
Nah. Listen, let them talk.
Need for Seed's flush.
Whatever. I had a purpose before they had an opinion.
Ah!
Oh.
Powerful.
Before they
I'll be darned.
That was a Jalen Hurts quote.
Mr. Licks is active and wealthy and says Jackson will literally ignore a Pulitzer Prize-winning story by Pablo Torres and downplay it just like Bill Simmons did and does, rather than say any single negative thing about the NBA. Welcome to the People's Republic of TMA, brought to you by Jackson Burkett. That's from Mr. Licks.
Had to hurt a little bit.
This is the Steve Ballmer, Clippers owner, Kawhi Leonard.
I would love to talk. No one gives a damn in St. Louis. So why would I talk about it?
Maybe a Sports Center update.
I find it to be
Weaving
fast. I
quickly.
find a lot of Pablo Torres's.
So Mr. Lick's accusing you of censoring the conversation is false.
Of course it's false. Since when do I just...
You want
I
to sue
sit
Mr.
here.
Licks for defamation because he is the flushest of them all.
Why'd you bury the story?
I don't know what's
People are
going
buzzing.
on. I don't know what's going on. I find a lot of what he does very, very interesting.
Mr. Licks?
No. Pablo Torres. But I don't necessarily need to comment on every single thing.
No.
Is it resolved?
The NBA
Steve
is
Ballmer
disputing
NBA
it.
thing.
The NBA is disputing it.
They're disputing the reporting. So they're on the side of the wealthy
NBA
owner.
disputes report detailing potential findings in Clippers cap circumvention probe.
So the league is backing the
But they're
multi-billionaire owner.
They're
no
disputing
evidence.
ESPN's reporting, not
Correct.
necessarily Torres.
Correct. But I'm saying they're standing by the multi-billionaire owner.
Of course. And that's their boy.
Right. That's
He
what
just
I'm
built
saying.
them a sick new stadium in L.A. He's super involved. And they know that they screwed up the apron thing.
Did I read he makes like $400 million a year or something?
Really?
Steve Ballmer.
Is it just in Microsoft stock?
Yeah.
Must be nice, sweaty. He's a sweaty man,
He does sweat a lot. You're right about that.
which I think we can all appreciate.
Get involved on the program. Text in 314-399-9646. Call in Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. And then, of course, email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And you're always welcome to open up your YouTube app, subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, like 7,170 friends have. And then you can interact, or you can just watch the show. You can interact if you want. It's the Forum Energy YouTube chat. That's where friends gather and talk it over. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals split the doubleheader against the Reds yesterday. Back in action in Cincinnati this evening with a 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was their Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Doug, turn the page. This gives you some perspective on last night in Cincinnati, doesn't it?
Well, I don't think it's really related. But...
Turn a page.
Okay.
Quinn Matthews now 2 big league starts.
Looking good, Martin.
9 innings, 10 Ks.
How do you do?
He kind of looks like someone who just graduated from med school. He doesn't really look like a rough and tumble pro athlete.
Pretty smart guy.
Yeah, he's a good pitcher. Good pitcher. They got something with him.
You like how he spells Matthews with 1 T?
And Quinn's 2 N's, Matthews 1 T.
Austin Matthews also spells it with 1 T?
I feel like
And he
we
also
should
spells
know that.
Austin weird?
Is he with an O?
No, 2 T's, but he's with a U-S-T-O-N on the Austin.
Oh, you like the soundtrack for the segment? I kind of like it.
Yeah, he's Bob Seger.
Just keep it going the whole time. This is live bullet, maybe?
Yeah.
It's probably like a 10-minute version.
Ding, 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 ding.
Riley O'Brien lights out.
Yeah, struck out the
31st
side.
save. I got to say, there's a guy I thought would drop off. He's bounced back. Walker 5 for 9 in the doubleheader.
Yeah. Rake City.
And again, Baez in an 0 for slump, but he hit some balls really hard.
Yeah, I think it's. Again, I'm not advocating, and I also realize most people are not sitting around watching. Was that like a 12-20 start yesterday in Cincinnati, Doug? I know you were.
I think it was earlier than that.
Was it?
For us? For us, it was.
Either way, I watched both games, and man, he hammered a ball down the third base line. Anybody see it? Anybody see it? Probably not. That was...
Oh, the foul ball that he hit?
No, it was the Cabrian Hayes.
Oh, yeah, he made the big play.
Yeah. But, I understand most people just don't, have real jobs and aren't watching baseball games on a Monday afternoon. And he made a hell of a play to get him. Otherwise, he's got a double there, and then he went to the warning track in game 2. So it's not a case of he's flailing and confused and they figured him out after one game. This is what the cost of doing business is when you bring up a guy from the minor leagues to the major leagues, and the expectations are as high as they are. This is part of the process. I would present that having an actual bat behind Jordan Walker is one of the reasons why you're seeing him getting some of the pitches, albeit by his leadoff in game 1 and then hit behind Walker in game 2. But you saw the impact on Walker on Sunday in Chicago. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in. You can call in at 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. And you can also talk it over in the YouTube chat. That's the Form Energy YouTube chat. Doug, Harrison's brother Masters done with Josh Baez, though.
Is he really?
Josh Baez was fun while it lasted.
Could be performative.
Harrison's brother Master?
Well, at least in that particular text.
He got Jordan Cairo out of town.
Spent a lot of effort on that.
He did. Guys, I don't have a job, so I saw that play. That's from former fan page moderator Neil Allen, Craig Paquette, who's having a big day in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Yep, I think I had my laptop in front of me and my phone positioned against a little device so I could be watching it out of the corner of my eye.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought they were going to break that thing open. The Reds were starting some rando in game 1.
Yeah, I did too.
And the Cardinals were all over them early on, and then that wound up being it. But it was enough to hold up, and then Riley O'Brien got the save. Another thing, one of the things we were talking about yesterday is why'd they wait till Saturday on Baez, and Martin, your theory is the lefty, that it was going to be lefty-lefty for the Cubs on Saturday and Sunday. Then they activated Cabrera off the IL, so that's why he started on Sunday instead of what the plan had been. But another thing that I'd be really curious about, and I said the morning after the trade deadline. I really thought they were going to trade Riley O'Brien. I would have thought that he would have had great value. And the Cardinals at that time were certainly not going, I think we can make the playoffs. But now since they have made a run and they have won 4 series in a row, and I realized last night was heartbreaking, but they still did split the doubleheader and still did pick up a half game from where they were relative to 24 hours ago, even though I doubt it feels like that for most Cardinal fans this morning. Riley O'Brien being a part of it. Can you imagine if they didn't have him with what they're trotting out there?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I wonder if the offers just weren't really tempting.
And that's surprising to me because there's
teams that in the playoff push that could use a guy.
It really surprises me.
Yeah, and I would like to find out if they thought, you know what, we just want to give this team a little bit of a chance to hang around. We don't want to demoralize the entire group, or if it was what was coming back was not very appealing.
Yeah, most of the top teams have pretty good closers,
but
so
they
may not have been willing to deal a decent prospect for a setup guy. I think it may be time to talk about long-term extension for Alec Burleson. He's eligible for arbitration after this year again. Right now he makes $3.3 million. With the numbers he's put up, he might command, what do you think, $15 million or so in arbitration? Wouldn't you ask for that if you're him? If you're going to be one of the RBI leaders in the league and play Gold Glove caliber first base and hit close to 300?
Leading the league in RBIs right now.
Yeah.
And it's been kind of a slow build where he's been a good hitter. Fell off a couple of years ago where he was having a really good season, and he said he had to kind of condition for a full 162. Yeah, everything about him seems to be trending up.
Yeah, I was
gotten better and better.
Him up.
Had to learn to be an outfielder, worked on that, and then became a pretty good first baseman, works at it. Just kind of below the radar, everything he does, it seems like. And then you look up and got 32 doubles, 92 RBIs.
Yeah, he's really a solid player. I would think he'd be one that you'd want to build with.
And even though Herrera could have been moved at the deadline, even though he's not a great catcher, we know that, I just think their lineup couldn't afford to deal him because they have so many holes in the lineup already, even though it's less than ideal, a guy who wants to catch, who's not a great catcher. Looking back, I'm glad they didn't trade him just because the lineup, you take him out, that's another hole in the lineup.
He finally threw out a base runner yesterday.
On appeal.
There'd been like 60 in a row. 61 straight had stolen successfully.
Back to 2024. You know the last guy he threw out?
Darnell Coles.
Juan Soto.
Oh, yeah. And the Cubs were just running as soon as they got on first base. You see that on Saturday? As soon as they got on, they were taking off.
The Rockies the previous Saturday. It was just like...
Yeah, you can't play that way, I don't think, long term.
They authenticated the baseball yesterday. Like it was historic.
I was looking at the analytics, and they said Herrera's problem is not how quickly he gets rid of it, because that's about league average. It's the fact that he only throws about 80 miles an hour to second base, and Pages, by comparison, throws about 84.
And that 4 miles an hour makes a difference.
Yeah, for such a short distance, it makes a big difference.
Burleson's old. Don't think he's a part of the Birds timeline. That's from Jeremy Hazelbaker's jockstrap.
What do you mean he's old?
Jeremy Hazelbaker's jockstrap. Call in. Chairman Kurt standing
He's 27.
314-974-0101.
And you don't have to do an 8-year deal.
No, as a first baseman, he should be good until he's 33, 34, something like that. You would think.
Yeah.
I just think he's a solid all-around
Right.
player.
I think you can count on him. I don't think he's going to crap the bed or all. I don't think there's going to be any nosedive. There'll be a drop-off in production. You probably can't sustain the level he's at the moment, but overall, that's kind of what they did with Weatherholt. They trust him to kind of be a certain type of player every day.
Sports is amazing. Because of one pitch, we went from being rock hard all day about the Cardinals sweep to the Ozempic nine-toed sports fan lambasting the manager for not seeing into the future and then piling on the dais for their choice of alcoholic drink. What a world we live in. Hi, Doug. That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
And these heavies are nine-toed? Do they have the sugar? They have the sugar foot?
And that's because of the home run in the ninth inning?
Yeah, it changes your outlook for sure. And how much you eat.
It will be amazing that I do the WWE Wrestling Recap. That's from the 618. There's a part of me that thinks that might be Larry Nickel texting in while on hold. Is that accurate, Jackson?
Is he on hold, Kurt? Yeah.
Doug, Larry Nickel joins us now with the WWE Recap. Larry, good morning.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
Hello, Nick Z. Is that you texting in?
Yes, it is, Doug.
Okay, thought it might be.
A little passive-aggressive.
Welcome.
Little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you have a recap for us. Let's hear it.
You have the floor.
I was going to get that until you interrupted, Doug.
Okay, sorry so badly. Go ahead.
Well, last night's quote-unquote main event was for the men's Intercontinental Championship. The current champion, Chad Gable, who won the title at SummerSlam, defended against the WWE and AAA Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio.
Okay.
Him and Bernard Lager. How do you explain it?
I don't know. Well, you explain it because it's all written by the writers. There's a script that they follow. He's about 5'8", 140 pounds, so of course he's beating up 300-pound men. Of course he is. Happens
Doug,
all the time in real life. Yeah, yes.
Doug,
I'm sorry.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
Oh, gosh.
Know your role.
Unbelievable.
Okay. Shut your mouth.
All right, go ahead, Nixie.
Well, anyway, the winner of the match and still your men's Intercontinental Champion, Chad Gable.
Chad Gable. Any relation to Dan Gable?
I don't know, Doug. I got to do some deep dive on that stuff.
Okay.
Was that the Iowa wrestling coach?
Yeah, he was a great Olympic wrestler for years. Gold medal winning guy.
What about Clark
and
Gable?
So was Kurt Angle, who won the gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
With a broken neck?
Yes.
Was he wearing a brace?
No.
Okay. Wasn't Drea De Matteo wearing a brace when Syl was driving her around? Am I right on that?
Long-term parking. I think she had got over her injuries at that point. She did wear a neck brace after getting in an accident with Tony when they were going to a diner in Delaware late at night.
There you go. There's the update.
Mm-hmm.
Larry, go on.
Okay. And then there was two more first-round matches in the tournament to determine a number one contender to Roman Reigns' world title when Raw goes to Mexico City on September 14th.
In the meantime, why don't you say something?
In the meantime, I'm still talking.
Okay. So what was the outcome of those two big matches?
Ray Phoenix beat El Fiscal, and Dragon Lee beat Dr. Wagner Jr.
Okay, were those upsets, or go about the way you thought they would?
They're upsets.
Okay. All right, well, that's exciting.
Yeah, imagine if you would have parlayed those, Doug.
Mm-hmm. Okay, anything else we need to know about?
No, Doug.
Okay.
I could use the rankings of the top 5 nations on Earth.
In the world? Okay, Tim.
In the world. Either way will be fine.
Okay, number 5 will be Israel.
Okay.
Number 4 will be Greenland.
Greenland. All right.
Number 3 will be Brazil.
Brazil. Number 3.
That's where you get it. Yeah, that's where you get those nuts from.
Brazil nuts. You're correct.
Number 2, Canada.
Canada.
Number 1, United States, and number 1, United States of America.
Okay.
Skipped a.
That's the song in celebration now. River of Dreams by Jason Alexander. Then Billy Joel did a cover.
In the middle.
Larry, you talking with somebody?
Yeah, Mom.
Okay. How was she this morning?
She said, okay. She told me to tell Doug, congratulations on your new grandkid.
How about that?
Thank you,
Your
Larry.
mom is a
Thank you to your
delight.
mom.
She is a pure delight.
Mm-hmm, she sure
She's come to many TMA events over the years.
Yes.
Larry, did your mother see it on Facebook?
No, I did.
No.
Okay. You still have all those Facebook accounts?
Yes, I do.
Nice. Got to diversify.
Well, that's fun.
It is fun.
That's fun.
It is fun. Larry, God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
Yeah, God bless America.
There he
God,
is, the
thank you,
best in the
Nick C.
business, Doug. Unbelievable.
When he gives the rankings, I feel like I need to write them down
I agree.
because there is some importance to it.
Well, it moves markets.
He even mentioned Brazil and their nuts.
Yeah.
I like a Brazil nut. It's supposed to be really good for you, but you're not supposed to eat too many of them.
Yeah. 2 and 1 have been the same for almost a decade.
Yeah. They're rock
There was
solid
that
there.
one day shocked the world, and truly it impacted the yen, I remember, when the Philippines was number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a Corazon Aquino, Imelda Marcos thing, I think.
Think
Something
so.
about her shoes.
She had all the shoes.
Right.
Yeah.
Did he
But
slide
other than
Israel in there today?
Yeah.
They were at the
number
5 spot. The Philippines have, there's a Filipino fast food place called Jollibee where you get fried chicken and spaghetti.
Is that right? That sounds pretty good to me.
It sounds outstanding. I really
come with
like
a
Why don't we
sign
open
up.
up one of those?
I don't
Fried
know where the
chicken with
nearest one-
spaghetti?
Yeah, but it's like a certain type of spaghetti that's a little sweeter, I think.
What's
if you've
the-
had Jollibee, text in. I want to try
Is it
it.
an American chain?
Yeah, it's in America, yeah.
It comes with a
But
side
it's,
of pot.
it's a Filipino, like, fast food place.
That 9th inning home run changed my mood for the whole week. I don't care if we win the other 3 games. My week's shot now. Doug, that's from In DeBoer We Trust.
It did hurt.
But he's got to be thrilled that Alabama's in the top 25. And so is the University of Missouri. The AP Top 25 coming out yesterday. We'll talk college football here coming up on the presentation. You're welcome to participate by emailing in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Martin, can you tell people about Design Air?
Design Air, the business you can count on year-round, whether it's heating, cooling, whenever there's an issue, make sure you get online at designairservice.com. Even better, sign up for a maintenance program. That way you are covered whenever there's an issue. Seth Goldcamp, 4th generation. That means it's been a family business for a long, long time, more than a century now. And I loved our chat with Seth when we were talking about how the early days, just what that looked like and how it's changed, evolved. The technology is so incredible right now, and they just keep evolving with the technology. But there's a mainstay, and that is the commitment to the customer. And we talk about these employees that are in your home, great team that's been assembled by Seth. There really is a difference when you have great people doing the work, and that's what they have at Design Air. Sign up at designairservice.com, whether it's a full replacement. We got a new HVAC unit almost a year ago. It has been fantastic. Makes a difference in your home. But if it's just a repair, get the team out there that's not going to try and upsell you. That's what they pride themselves on. There's a big difference. So make sure for all your heating and cooling, it's designairservice.com.
Doug, Sharon has a nutrition tip for you.
Has she?
Because I know you like to monitor.
Sure.
Nuts are nutrient yet calorie dense. You can eat them, but just measure those bitches out. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton with a nutrition tip here on August 18th, 2026 on 101 ESPN. I wonder if we can get that segment sponsored.
Yeah.
It's true.
Sharon's
They're
nutrition.
calorie dense.
No. All right.
Grapes would be like, that would be less calorie dense because there's so much water in them.
But they're little sugar bombs.
Sure, but I'm just as an example of.
You like a purple or a green grape, boy?
Green.
But I hate when people complain about fruit. Oh, that's not good for you. I'm like, well, you want me to eat a donut?
Yeah.
Oh, that grape, that's all water. So what?
No, that's good.
I'll be
know, but then the
mouthifying this
banana-
nanner in the commercial
banana?
break. Anybody watch behind the scenes, I'll go Insta Live.
Water fills you up. So the more grapes you
I know, but
eat.
there's a lot of complaints about, well, that fruit's actually...
Pish posh is what I say.
Correct. Thank
Pish
you.
posh, I like that, Papers.
Like, fine, I'll just eat a donut.
Right.
You win. I'll show you.
Yep.
So, Tim, if you want to come by during
Yeah.
the morning after, we can do the live stream of
During
you
the morning
eating
after.
the banana. I got Dirty Dan on hold. Who else do we have on hold, Chairman, for our during the morning after?
I bet
Got a
Eloise is on hold.
Full board. Siwoo Kim is going to join us.
Ooh, Siwoo,
We
shaking
have
that
guests
ass.
sometimes during the morning after.
Siwoo,
See, would be
shaking
a
that
great
ass.
guest on this
You
program.
guys want a quick golf trivia quiz question?
Sure.
Doug, you like a good guessing game.
I do.
The BMW Championship was here in 2008. There is one player from that field in this year's field.
Adam Scott.
Okay. Shipped it. Chipped it. How many players do you think of the 50 were here in 2018?
18.
17. I don't know if I get else.
Doug, or you have a problem with Martin doing the music?
It's
You don't like
okay.
instrumentals?
I was pretty proud of that Adam Scott one. That was too easy.
Yeah, I knew that one. What Camilo Villegas won, but I saw who finished in second, and it was like Dudley Hart or something like that.
Yes, Dudley Hart.
I'm like, wow. Was Tiger here in 2008? No, probably not, because he had the surgery after winning the U.S. Open against Rocco Mediate, so he wasn't here.
Right.
Because I'm kind of like, well, that was kind of an interesting top two.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, Tiger would have been hobbled. Yeah.
But he was here like in 2001, ready to go right before
September
9/11.
11th, and then drove back down to Jupiter straight from St. Louis.
Yeah.
Fun fact
In a
for you to
Buick, I
tell.
think. How many left-handers in the field?
14.
3.
Okay.
You know who finished third in that BMW in 08?
Bob Tway.
Can we have initials,
Had to be
please?
Bob Tway.
Initials.
No, I'm not doing initials.
Well, how would we know?
His name has
Fine.
been said.
AK.
Anthony Kim. Is that right? How about that? Friend of the program. Doug, you had that AK belt buckle.
Oh, did he really? I didn't notice.
Why don't you get a DV belt buckle?
I'd like
Wearing that
one.
And a
around.
smoking jacket.
I'd like one.
Jackson would rather talk favorite fruits than say anything of substance about arguably the biggest NBA scandal in the last 30 years. That's from Mr. Lips.
They're still coming for it.
Who's they? It's one guy who has one bid and sticks to it.
But I'll tell you, he is wealthy.
So he claims.
You want to do a balance sheet showdown?
Don't wealthy people not tell you how wealthy they
Doug,
are?
money talks, wealth whispers.
Yeah,
poverty posts on Instagram.
There you go.
Money talks, wealth whispers, poverty posts on Instagram.
That's a shot at Ella Reese right there.
She's just always on that treadmill.
Right.
Stop it, Ella. You can text in 314-399-9646. Call in 314-974-0101. Open up your YouTube app and type TMASTL. And the next thing you know, you're in there with 285 friends, including Ken Agee-Strode. And he says 2018 was Tiger's first time playing a tournament here. How about that, Martin? Do you have that fun fact?
Say that again.
2018 was Tiger's first time playing a tournament here.
Yeah, I believe that. Because it would have been 01 canceled.
And then 08 injured.
Yeah.
Surgery. No. Hey, dropping knowledge.
Now send me something. It's only fair. He gave us something.
Right.
We should probably give him something.
Okay.
What's the context of that?
Someone was saying like they work for something, and they're like,
Was
maybe I
excited.
can hook up Ken. And he said, send me stuff.
He got awfully excited.
Send me stuff.
Send me stuff.
Guys, Mr. Licks drives a FedEx truck. It's from No Life Drew in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I didn't know that. I thought he was in the... Don't they say he's in the carpool lane at Our Lady of Pillar? That's right.
Well, you could do both.
In the FedEx
Some of those
truck.
FedEx truck drivers
I
do
think
okay.
they might tell you to turn around.
The program's called The Morning After. It airs on 101 ESPN. It's a big Bob Seger Tuesday here with Jackson Burkett.
Yeah,
Doug.
I've decided it's a Seger Tuesday.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
And it's a Ween Wednesday tomorrow?
What television star of the 90s and aughts appears in this music video, Doug? Oh, it's a big Trivia Tuesday here on TMA, too. We're having fun. It's a fun Tuesday. We're going to lift your spirits after that tough loss in Cincinnati.
Where's my mug? Could have a coffee.
90s television star.
90s and aughts.
So I'm going to think Schwimmer.
Good guess. It's a good guess.
It is in the video for Night Moves.
Yeah.
Am I in the right ballpark, you think, in 90s sitcom?
You're in the very right ballpark.
Okay.
Bruce Willis. I don't know.
What's his name? Who played Joey in Friends?
I don't do
Matt LeBlanc.
Matt LeBlanc.
Why you're stuck on a
business.
Friends theme here?
Well, he said he was very close.
You mentioned
Matt
Courtney
LeBlanc
Cox.
is correct.
Yes.
Oh.
Wow. You mentioned Courtney Cox
How'd
earlier.
you get there? That's impressive. I thought that was just a blind
Well,
shot.
when I think 90s television, I think Seinfeld and Friends.
Yeah.
And I would be, surprised if our friend Jason Alexander of
River of Dreams
would be in there. Michael Richards cooled off quickly after Seinfeld.
What happened?
Well, we went to L.A. and did some stand-up. Jerry, I would be surprised. So I immediately went to Friends because that felt more Seeger-coded.
Yeah, I like listening to your process here.
Yeah, and then when I heard aughts,
when you think of the cast of Friends, you also think of Bob Seger.
I think of
it's quite a connection.
If you say Bob Seger and you're like Friends or Seinfeld, I would say Friends more than Seinfeld.
Okay.
Billy Joel, I would think more Seinfeld.
Interesting.
So when I heard that, then Schwimmer, because when did Band of Brothers come out? I feel like early 2000s.
Early 2000s.
So that's why I first went Schwimmer, but then, just rolled down the cast. So there's a process.
Yeah, it was nice that you got there.
Thank you.
When was the video out for Night Moves?
Yeah, it's an odd video for that song.
Because that song's really old. I'm trying to figure
It's also a banger.
For sure.
Papers having a Bob Seger Tuesday. Hopefully that'll lift people's spirits. How about this? Blues Hockey, Doug. 101 ESPN is your chance to win a free 4-pack of tickets to this year's Blues and Brews a month from today on Friday evening, September 18th at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Get fired up for the blues season at this outdoor street party featuring live music from the Bobby Ford Band and Matt Jordan, plus appearances by blues players, food trucks, on-stage festivities, and more. Tickets are now on sale for Blues and Brews, presented by Michelob Ultra, 101 ESPN, and Scott Lee Heating Company. Find all the details and your shot to score free tickets right now at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 mobile app. The AP poll comes out yesterday, and looky, here are your Missouri Tigers. How do you do? Now, Jackson, performative Brandon Walker says Missouri just always is sitting there at number 25, and then they'll beat the butt asses on their schedule, but when they have to play real teams, then they run into real problems. But there they are. The writers say, Martin, number 25 in these United States of America in college football. Hello again, everybody.
Stand down, Walker.
Yeah. Despite that kind of being accurate.
Oh!
Well, they've been the beneficiaries of an easier SEC schedule over the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. And being, objective,
It's extremely accurate.
They have failed.
Right on the money, in fact.
They've failed when it comes to playing the big game.
What's their record against ranked teams? Didn't you have that, Tim, last year or something?
The rankings that I had, that then I was immediately attacked by my fellow Mizzou alums, and I realize I'm being liberal with the term alums because I have those 8 credit hours left.
Yeah.
But people who went to the University of Missouri and cheer for the program by presenting the data, unfortunately, Eli Drinkwitz since 2020 has struggled against teams that finished with winning records, which in the SEC.
Right. Winning conference records.
Correct. Which I thought was, it's just presenting data.
You're not a true son.
Yeah. But I mean,
you bring up facts.
Right.
The crud.
Well, the wins and losses don't always tell the true story of who won and who lost.
Spags will tell you. Spags will tell you that.
All right, 25th. See, a little momentum.
Here we go.
This
Here we
team.
go.
Things are good now.
Fight Tiger.
But last year, what was the number of the preseason top 25? 11 or 14?
Chairman Kurt had that data point for you.
Fell out.
3 of the top 10 finished the season unranked.
So it's more of a curse.
3 of the top 10 finishes. That's another interesting data point.
It's not so much a curse as a guess. Who knows who's going to be good?
Lane Kiffin was asked about it yesterday. He goes, "Yeah, we really don't care, and we really don't care now because 12 teams got in." So, it is something to talk about. People get excited about the NFL. They get excited about college football, and it's something to talk about. I always truly wonder. I don't know if there's another soul on the planet who has any interest in this. What the process is. Is this where you think these teams will finish? In other words, Ohio State's 1, Oregon's 2. Does that mean when you vote, you think those 2 are going to play for the college football playoff? Are you ranking just based on you look at the rosters? But as Lane Kiffin said, he goes, I don't even know all that much about my team yet. And he said this yesterday. He goes, much less know about other teams. So he goes, I know that's how other college coaches are. So the coaches poll is a guessing game, oftentimes filled out by people who are not the coaches. And I know the writers don't know because they're not in here with us. And so I understand why it's there, but it really doesn't matter now. And the reason why he's saying now is because these polls could, back in the day, set the stage for who would be up in the top 10, and they could afford a loss more so than the teams on the outside getting in. And that was back when just number 1 and number 2 played, or pre-BCS computer, or back in the day where, sometimes the number 1 and number 2 team didn't play because if they were a Big 10 or Pac-10 team, not Pac-12, those teams would play in the Rose Bowl, and then you would have the Big 8 or Big 12 team play in the Orange Bowl. And, you had Miami and Florida State have their run in the 1990s, and they would play in different bowls. So you were in a spot where sometimes the 1 and 2 teams didn't play, and that is why, Doug, we had 2 years in the 1990s with split national champions. Name those 2 years and name those 4 teams.
I don't know the years.
I can get you 90.
All right, who you got?
Colorado.
Yes.
Bill McCartney.
Love the Omni Turf in Columbia, Missouri.
And praying to Solanese in the sky. And then Georgia Tech, I believe, was on the other side of it.
Bobby Ross.
And was 97 another one?
That's correct.
LSU?
Michigan?
No.
Michigan?
Yes. Brian Greasy.
And
Tom Brady.
Charles Woodson, maybe?
That's correct.
97, Michigan, and
Chevin Wiggins, Matt Davison,
Boomer
Scott
Kingsley.
Frost, Boomer Kingsley, Nebraska. In both the cases of the split national champions, Missouri in the north end zone is 1 play away from taking those national championships away.
Lost both games.
Right.
Wasn't there a split in the 2000s as well? I feel like LSU was a part of a split with USC, maybe?
And then Auburn and Terry Bowden were undefeated but not eligible, and they weren't happy about that, and War Eagle.
It's mind-boggling how that was a thing that could happen and happened semi-regularly.
Yep.
That you have 2 national champions. Or people claiming like they have rights to it, like it's land.
And that they couldn't figure out until just recently how to possibly have a playoff to determine it.
Yeah, it's nonsense. But I think with the preseason AP Top 25, it just sexies up the matchups when Ohio State and Texas play. It says 1 versus 5 on the television set. Ultimately, I think that's kind of what it's all about.
And Doug, as you know, Color Me Bad saying, I want to sex you up. 1991, New Jack City. But they thought they would sex up the Clemson-LSU matchup, and Clemson is behind Missouri, number 26.
Yep.
For the record, ILL is in the others receiving votes category as well. Clemson received 112 votes. The Gators, coming to Columbia in October, received 51. Boise State, 43. Arizona 32, TCU 11. Jackson's guy Shane Beamer got 10. Lenoris is
They
coming
love that
back.
Lenoris.
And Navy at 10, and then Illinois at 9.
5 of the top 10 Mizzou opponents, for what it's worth.
Yeah, jeez.
Life in the SEC?
Georgia, Texas, A&M, Ole Miss, and Oklahoma, all on the Tigers' schedule this year. How do you do?
What SEC team do you think has the widest range? Could
Good
be really
question.
good, or could just
I would
fall
have to
way
say
off?
Ole Miss.
I'm with you.
Because you have the way that Lane left last year. Yes, you have Trinidad Chambliss coming back, but who knows? Because they were really good last year. They were incredible. Yeah, because I think Marcel Reed is maybe the widest delta guy, quarterback in the SEC, outside of maybe John Mateer at Oklahoma. Or maybe Austin Simmons, who knows?
So you're saying Ole Miss or A&M, is that what you're saying?
I think I could hear, like, if people showed their work, I would listen to both arguments.
Ole Miss is going to be put to the test right out of the gate. They have these matchups in just the month of September. And if Pete Golding can survive this, especially September 19th, which is the Lane Kiffin reunion tour, he's got Louisville, which is ranked 24th, and that's in Oxford. He's got LSU on the 19th, and he travels to Gainesville on the 26th.
That's all in September?
All in September.
Crazy.
For Hottie Toddy.
That's crazy.
And then Hottie Toddy's got a trip to Nashville.
Yep.
And they host Missouri. And they have a trip to Austin, and they host War Eagle all in October.
Jesus.
And then Doug will head on over to Hottie Toddy's November. They host Kirby Smart. They travel to Boomers Sooner.
Oh, my. So I'm teleporting us to the end of November. It's post-Thanksgiving, and the conversations around 3-loss SEC teams being more deserving of a spot than like a 1-loss ACC team or
that's right,
a 2-loss Big Ten team is gonna cause schisms throughout this union.
Don't say schisms.
So you're projecting another civil war based on...
There really might be.
There won't be.
There really might be. There
States
really
are
might
gonna
be.
secede from the union?
Yep. I don't know. It's going to be insane. Because like a team like Ole Miss or like, you know, like maybe A&M or Alabama might have 3 losses, and they're going to be like 3 top 12 losses. And, you know, ACC, like Virginia is going to have one. I don't know if they play Miami this year, but like they might have 1 loss. And teams would be like, Virginia is no way do they deserve to be in over a team like Alabama or something. And that conversation is going to cause all hell to break loose.
Yeah. And
or God forbid a Big Ten
There's really no
team.
way around it. There's no easy settlement to that.
There
either.
isn't.
For the record, Mike Elko's Aggies, who head to Columbia the week after John Summerall's Gators, have Missouri State. So there's a local Engelburn on Saturday, September 5th. They host Arizona State.
Kenny D.
Kenny D, your guy. Host Kentucky, but then they head to see Lane Kiffin on Saturday, September 26th for what I would imagine. Now, it's not scheduled as an 11 o'clock game. That's interesting. I would imagine you'll see that under the lights in Baton Rouge. They host Arkansas. They travel to Columbia. They host the Citadel. I know you keep your eyes anytime.
I do.
But then things get a little interesting for them. At Alabama, at South Carolina, at home against Tennessee, at Oklahoma, against Texas.
Jeez.
So you see, I keep hammering this point home. Carnage. Now, I am not projecting a civil war. You are. That's fine. He sees states seceding from the union. I'm just saying coaches and fan bases losing their minds because so many of these teams in the top 10 and top 25 are going to have at least 1 loss just because they're playing each other, if not 2 losses.
Yeah.
And then they're sitting there looking at their conference schedules in October and November going, oh, my God, how are we going to possibly do this?
Yeah.
And some of those teams with 1 and 2 losses are playing each other in October and November. And so the bar, which used to be we expect 10 and 2, mathematically cannot happen for these programs. Carnage. Maybe civil war, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think the civil war is going to happen.
Well, I know maybe that's being a touch bold. I hope Ole Miss actually ends up being pretty solid because I want Pete Golding to stick around so Tim can keep pronouncing his name like that. It really
Golding.
It makes me laugh.
Rich Gould says Rich Gould.
Yeah, I know, and I just hope he's good.
Have you seen the full schedule for November 7th?
Doug, the full schedule for November 7th. That's the day of the Miami Hurricanes.
That's Missouri, Texas, too.
11 o'clock, too. I'm surprised. The Miami Notre Dame game is that day. In addition to, what else, Chairman?
Oregon, Ohio State.
How do you do?
Alabama, LSU.
Oh, jeez.
Texas, Mizzou. Penn State, Washington. Georgia, Ole Miss.
Oh, Bill.
Oklahoma, Florida. BYU, Utah.
The
Holy War.
If you got a wedding, cancel it.
Should they reschedule or should they just
no,
cancel
that's just
it out?
General advice.
I was going to say,
in general,
kick the bride to
I
the
didn't
curb?
think that had anything to do with college football, Chairman.
Yeah, those were 2 separate thoughts.
Okay. Well, it's the best business deal a breadwinner can make. Libby Jack wouldn't last in a civil war. He'd be a turncoat so fast. That's from Jackson Soyboy.
Turncoat.
You'd be a turncoat?
To which side?
Whoever's
Am I fighting in the South now?
Whoever was winning.
You don't think he'd be welcome?
Should have gone to the Big Ten.
Conferences will be seceding from the NCAA. That's from the 314.
Well, that's been a discussion with, Greg Sankey, not necessarily saying we're going to secede, but that people kind of reading the tea leaves that the SEC could, if they wanted to, make that claim and kind of break off from the NCAA.
But it seems like you could still have a wildly successful financial season and not get in the playoffs.
Right. Now, on Friday, November 6th, Chairman, and this is what I'm talking about, baby. Nebraska at Illinois, 7 p.m. on a Friday. Now we are talking.
On the
that's
2 Fox?
That's how you do it. On the 2 Fox, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Why do you hate
that
high
game
school
gets
football?
absolutely buried. That game gets absolutely buried on that Saturday, so you give people something to watch on a Friday. Now we're talking.
You hate high school football because Ladou's
because I'm an adult.
For everyone else?
I'm an adult man, and I don't care about high school football.
Adult man.
No, when people say I'm an adult man, I care about college football.
Those are adults getting paid.
They're only a couple years older.
They're adults being paid. And I don't have a child. If you have a child, obviously
That's
different.
SLU Mizzou night as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, I won't be watching Nebraska, Illinois, though.
Yeah.
We'll have it on in the concourse.
But I'm just saying in general,
You love that idea.
Fridays, you should have not a marquee matchup, but something pretty good so that people on Friday night at the bar can watch some, gamble on, and not save it all for Saturday for it to get
But
buried.
don't give me Rutgers, Maryland on a Friday.
Yeah, you can
Don't
do
waste
better than
my
that.
time.
You can do better than that.
But don't take a great game.
No, you don't
put
take
Notre Dame, Miami on a Friday.
No, God, no.
Unless it's in the playoffs, that's different.
Yeah. Like the week before, Baylor at UCF. That's not scratching the itch.
Oh.
618 does not like college football talk. Chairman, did you text back at him?
Not recently.
I see somebody wrote "cry harder" back to 618.
Oh, yeah, that was me, but that was last week.
Well, I mean, that's, 3 shows ago.
True.
I'd like to have a policy, if I can request one here, if we can get a quorum of we do not write back to the text.
Unless you're saying you got it when that's...
Willie Springer did that, Martin. Do you remember Willie?
I'll give them information. If they say, what time's that interview? I'm like, on the 2 Fox?
Well,
if you want some information, I will. Yeah, but as far as pound rocks, fella.
Don't you like that? If you got a text from 101 ESPN that said pound rocks,
Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Cry hard.
Pound rocks, fella. Let's see. Tim, do you remember when Yo Murphy used to take kicks to the house? That's from Hardbody. Doug, number 83, Yo Murphy.
Yes, he was 83. From Idaho, maybe?
Recall.
And he was on the 2001 Rammies, and they fought so hard and so fine for our community.
Felt like he was at every event in town, too. He had a great name.
Yo, was that short for anything? Was that a nickname or was that the given name, Yo?
You remember Yo MTV Raps with Ed Lover and Dr.
don't.
Dre, but not the Dr. Dre from The Chronic?
No, I don't remember that.
This was a bulkier Dr. Dre. And Ed Lover did the Ed Lover dance. Remember that? Anybody? Nurse? Nancy? Chasey? Lane?
Florida Georgia's playing at the Mercedes-Benz Dome and not Jacksonville this year.
Well, they're having
World's
their
largest
stadium.
cocktail party?
Yeah,
Stadium's being redone. That
Ah,
Jags.
Duval. Yeah.
Yo Murphy's real first name was Llewellyn.
Oh, I like that.
I like that name. 2 L's to start a name, that and Lloyd.
Two L's at the beginning and then 2 L's later,
Oh,
too.
my God. Lousy with L's.
LLEWELLYN.
Tell the 6-1 hate to get over it. College football makes the world go round. That's from the 314. Papers, you think it makes the world go round?
I'm with you. It makes my world go around, I'll tell you that much. I love college football.
Jackson, I'm a grown boy. I like college football. Also, I'm a grown boy, and I love an art house movie. Touch Grass, Turd. It's Ernie Bjorkman.
Oh.
I don't see how
Had
the
to hurt.
two make sense. That guy doesn't even know what an art house film is.
Isn't he sideways with Carlos Spicy?
Yeah, I'm happy to be Team Spicy Wiener.
Touch house. Touch grass.
Touch house.
Touch house. To the house.
Mr. Licks would tell people to touch house.
Touch house.
Guys, they're renovating the Jags Stadium for 2 years, and the athletic directors at Georgia and Florida had a chance to do the right thing and make it a home and home, and then they didn't. That's from Al in Dadeville, and Doug, he loves the Georgia Bulldogs. Watch this. Georgia. He wanted a game in Athens. He wanted a game in Gainesville.
Why
He didn't
not?
get it. He got the Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
Yeah, that would be way better. Home and home.
Wonder what that was about.
I bet Mercedes-Benz Dome offered a heavy chunk of change.
Or they couldn't agree. We get to do it the first year. No, we get to do it the first year. All right, never mind.
It doesn't seem fair to Florida. They'd have to play both games in Atlanta.
But in fairness to Georgia,
Stone's throw from Athens.
They're going to Jacksonville a bunch.
But these 2 games are both, you said they were both going to
But historically,
Atlanta.
they were willing
But
to go to
they're
Florida.
always going to Florida for this game, usually.
Right.
I would love to know if it had to do with, well, no, we get to do it first. No, we get to. Then they're all right, fine, we can't agree. Probably.
I like watching adult men. That's from the Total Package.
Oh, goodness.
Llewellyn was the name of Josh Brolin's character in No Country for Old Men, and that was a great flick. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Okay.
It is a great flick.
Don't say flick.
Next year's game's in Tampa, Doug. That's from Alan Dadeville.
Okay. Well, that's
So they
different
did. They
What if Keisha Gray will do the coin toss?
They workshopped it.
The texture should touch power lines. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Power line exploded at my place a couple weeks ago.
Was that all right? Did you have the subwoofer turned up?
That's when I had to go sleep at my parents' house that night because the AC went out. The power went out, so the AC was out, and it was like 98 degrees outside.
Did they come pick you up?
No, I
bring you
drove.
home?
I was able to drive myself.
Well, good.
Yeah,
Good
through
for
the
you.
hell. But you should have heard the sound it made. Wow! And it exploded.
Kind of sounded like Michael Jackson in Smooth Criminal, didn't it?
Very much so. And this was right outside your window?
On the backside of the building.
Do you still have a room at your parents' house? Because you're relatively young.
It's a fair question.
Like with your medals and things on the walls?
No.
I was being serious.
No, I know. Both the 3-bedroom home, the 2 bedrooms are my parents are now guest rooms. And one of them my nieces sleep in when they sleep over there.
So one of it used to be your bedroom?
Yes, but no longer
So
has.
they boxed up all your medals?
Yeah. All those
shoebox.
All the medals I won.
Hey, Jackson, I can confirm I sat next to Ernie Bjorkman in film class at the University High School. The dude knows art house. That's from Big Tuft.
So does he need to touch grass if he was in these classes?
What's an example of an art house movie?
It's like an independent movie, a movie that's not necessarily made to make a ton of commercial success, but more made for critical accolades.
Likely to have subtitles?
Not necessarily. See, that's the stereotype that I think that
Now you're going to activate movie boy, Martin.
people are.
So does it mean it's just a lousy movie?
No.
And then they claim later that, well, we did this for the artistic.
It's not necessarily made for a mass market appeal. It's more so made for maybe a niche category or just for critical accolades, which has there's benefits from that. Winning an Oscar for a studio means a lot. It gives them credibility with artists.
Andre's an 80-year-old widow in the mountains of France, and he discovers a bicycle he had as a child, and once again rediscovers the joys of childhood. 5 stars.
So he rides his bike around the hills of France? And,
Yeah. He
and it gets
rediscovers
5 stars?
He rediscovers the energy of
Jackson,
youth.
have you reviewed that
I don't
film
know, but
on
Martin's
Movie Boy?
cruising for a bruising early today in this show.
I'd take a beating before I'd watch that movie.
You like Mulholland Drive, don't you?
Cruising
There's
for
Sapphic Play.
bruising.
Yeah, that's an art house. That's a
David Lynch.
A lot of his movies would be.
Yeah, but it's because of the Sapphic Play.
Do you think that's what the
Blue
critics
Velvet?
loved? Ebert was sitting there in the theater, like
The
God, I love the
soft
Sappos.
Big old bowl of popcorn. Ooh.
Big old bull. May he rest in peace.
At the end, kind of skinny.
Did he? Oh,
He shrunk.
Right.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Rest in
Chicago guy? I think he's from Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you new here?
Sorry. Well, you're the one over there talking crap.
Cruising for a bruising.
Yeah.
Blue Velvet. Art house.
Yeah, for sure.
Weird. Random.
Art house films have ruined the High Point Theater. Pound sand, Libby Jack. That's from Chairman Stephen DeMunn, and he counsels professional athletes at Sasha's in DeMunn on terms that they need to set up before getting married.
Oh, it's hard to disagree. That's the point of going to the High Point, is to see movies that you can't go see at AMC or Regal or the big chain theaters, which I love those places, don't get me wrong.
Did Frontenac Theater used to play some art
A
houses?
lot of art houses.
Yeah.
Yep.
And great popcorn.
Yeah.
Jeff Abelin said Nellie would go there just to get the popcorn.
Bad seats.
Really?
Bad seats.
Bad
Oh, the
seats.
seats were terrible.
Bad
Yeah.
seats.
Well, that adds to it.
Don
I guess.
Pepe is in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says Jackson's take that going to watch your kids play football or cheer or play in the band is worse than watching BYU versus North Dakota is a historically bad take. That's from Don Pepe.
Good thing it wasn't my take. Doug saying like that Fridays are, and I'm trying to come at you, Doug. I'm saying like that people are saying Fridays are for high school football. If you have a kid in high school football or like, you know, you're a part of the community, you're a teacher, I totally get it. Enjoy it. Love it. I've been to
It's
many a high school
folksy.
for sure. But if you're someone like me who's in their 20s and is usually at the bar on Friday nights hanging with their friends, I would love to have a quality college football game up there. And I don't think that the reasoning that high school football plays on Friday is good enough for me. That was my take. And I respect the Don, Pepe that is. I'm a Hoffman guy by nature.
Right.
But that is my take. So please don't attribute takes to me that I never said.
If college football is going to have a game on Friday night, it might be better for them to have a really good game so people get used to watching Friday night college football.
ILL in Nebraska.
If it's a nothing game, people are going to say, why would I watch that?
Mizzou, Kansas, September 11th. May I enter that into the conversation?
Fight Tiger, beat Jayhawk. Could be a huge night for the Colonel at about 11 o'clock. Could be a huge night for the Colonel.
And for the rest of the country, not a huge matchup, but kind of interesting.
How dare you? One's number 25.
But I'm just looking for something, you know?
Well, I'm saying that game, to me, for the rest of the country, is the perfect appetizer to the weekend.
One of the Power Four conferences, one of their matchups, maybe not whatever I just said there, was with whoever at BYU at UCF. You know, the bounce house doesn't get me rolling on the
What about Fresno State, USC?
Not good enough. No. Not good enough. Okay. And that was that start, 9:30?
That's an 8 o'clock Central start.
Okay. What about Tommy Sabulka and Brian Grigg?
That's for me.
Yeah, VIPAutoAccessories.com is where you're going to find them. You go to VIP, they're going to take care of everything. They're a one-stop shop. Everything is under their roof here in St. Louis and in business since 1979. VIP Auto Accessories expanding their fleet maintenance department. VIP offers full-service fleet maintenance and repair. Anything from a simple oil change to full engine repair and anything in between. They employ ASE-certified mechanics and can provide pickup and delivery of your units to limit downtime. That's right. They provide pickup and delivery of your units to limit downtime. VIP works with all the major fleet management companies. Fleet maintenance and repair is just another in-house service VIP offers to make them a true one-stop shop. It's VIPAutoAccessories.com. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Sabulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg. Tell them TMA sent you. It's VIPAutoAccessories.com. Email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And you are welcome to talk it over with other TMA listeners. 308 listeners are in that TMA STL YouTube chat brought to you by Forum Energy, like Scorsy, Don PP, and the TMA remote lamp. They're all in there talking to the North County landscaper and Iggy's prison window. And the program's called The Morning After. You can watch it on YouTube, and you can listen to it on 101 ESPN.
Oh, had a great conversation earlier going through that dossier where we said Martin's bag of mixed drinks. So the mixed bag, we got the mixed drinks, and we started a conversation about it. Well, when you go to Village Bar, you could sample the Red Joe Collins, the Honey Bee Martini, Vodka Fresca, little Cucumber Bloody Mary, the TVB Manhattan, and all of it made with 1879 products. That's because they make them in back in the beautiful barn, the parking lot at Village Bar. That's the home to 1879 Distilling, picking up awards throughout the country now. Award-winning. The medals are starting to arrive for the Havana Dark Rum, for the rye, the bourbon, the Red Barn Vodka, multiple flavors available there. You can check all of it out on the website. Just stop by, have lunch at Village, or stop by for happy hour, bring some friends, watch the Cardinal game tonight. And while you're there, sample one of these fine cocktails, just knowing that it's all made with 1879 products. They have the tasting room open on Saturdays. That's part of the general store located on the east end of the building there. Get some swag, buy some products, or if you're having dinner tonight, lunch, grab a bottle right there inside Village Bar. In De Pere, you know all about it. The cheeseburger, the great menu. Ask for something by name, 1879 Distilling.
Doug, you like this one?
Sure.
Jackson's Bob Seger Tuesday. How do you feel about it, Papers?
Feel pretty good. There's a good chance I mix in some Boots later, but...
Boots Randolph?
Yeah. Well, yakety sax always brings up the vibe.
TMA 101 ESPN show broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Little Jackie Papers enjoying his Bob Seger Tuesday. And Chairman Kurt filters phone calls and emails. You can email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And you can always go back and watch the show anytime you want. Jackson, you watch podcasts? You don't?
No, I'm pretty much audio only.
Oh, right. That's surprising to me.
Because I usually listen to podcasts while driving.
Yeah.
Or doing stuff around the house where I just have my earbuds in. And I don't feel like I'm missing much when it comes to the video element of it.
What if Abigail Mack was being interviewed?
Yeah, that would be a different story.
You can also podcast via the 101 ESPN app or the TMA STL app. And Doug, that's Schaefer Door Company that presents the TMA podcast, Jason Gosrow. And he went out and fixed a garage door, a brand new one that purrs like a kitten at my house. And he's done the same for you.
He's been out to my house. Sure, I didn't need the whole door. I just needed a strut. I thought I was going to need a door. The door's 30 years old. He said, no, you don't. He actually didn't laugh like that. He said, you don't need the whole door.
Like an evil genius.
Yeah. He did not do that. He said, you need a strut, and that's all they put in. And now my garage door worked perfectly. It has for, boy, that was a year or two ago. Schaefer Door is not going to try to sell you something that you don't need. They're not working on commission or anything. They just want to make sure that you are happy. And people are always happy with Schaefer Door because they are simply the best in town. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And Schaefer Door is known for that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. You hop in your car on a Monday, you say, yeah, let's hit that button, get that door open. No, it doesn't work. It's frustrating. You're in a hurry. You call Schaefer Door. They'll do their best to get right out there lickety-split as soon as they can and get you taken care of. They also service those big, giant commercial doors. So if you run a business or warehouse with those giant doors, Schaefer has experienced in those types of jobs as well. The business has multiple family members that have been working there for many years. Just a fantastic company run by our friend, Jason Gosrow. Big enough to handle any kind of job, small enough that you talk with a real person when you give them a little jingle on the phone. And that number would be 636-782-3608. I'll repeat it. 636-782-3608. 3608. Easier to remember the website probably. That would be Schaefer Door, Schaefer with one F, SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a CHI overhead door dealer.
There it is. Sponsor the podcast here on TMA. Subscribe to the TMA podcast, and you get Movie Boy. And what's coming up on Movie Boy this Saturday? Maybe Top Golf Films with the BMW Championship here in St. Louis.
That would be a good idea. Yeah, I might do that.
Oh, wow. Wonder if I'll get producing credit.
Probably not.
You might be asked to be on it.
Tough week.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Tough week.
Can imagine.
Best golf movie of all time would be what?
Well, my favorite is Tin Cup.
Yeah.
I like that play.
Yeah, my favorite's Tin Cup.
I mean, you got Tin Cup and Caddyshack. You're going to go
two.
right there. Yeah. Okay.
Caddyshack's 2. I've talked about this before. It's
What's
hard
the
to make
Will
a Mount
Smith
Rushmore.
one?
Bagger Vance, not for me. I like Happy Gilmore.
Martin, what was it like to be dismissed?
He asked the question.
No, I was laughing at how quickly you just... Whoosh.
Yeah, not for me. But Happy Gilmore would be 3rd, I guess, on your Mount Rushmore there. And then...
Happy Gilmore 2, probably not so much.
No, Malcolm, nor will Caddyshack 2.
No.
The great Jackie Mason.
Yeah.
God, that was awful.
Boy, it was stunning. And I think I was 11, and I'm like, holy crap, this is terrible. Yeah. Alarmingly bad. Mm-hmm. Alarmingly bad.
Almost so bad it was funny, but not quite. I'd have to take Caddyshack. I think that was the best.
So you're going to be out there today, Martin? I'm going to be out there today. Anybody else going out there today? Anybody? Nurse, Nancy?
Friday for me.
Practice round today. But Martin, you saw a bunch of the guys out there, and it wasn't open to the public yesterday, right?
It was not open to the public. They guessed, some of the folks in charge said they thought about 2/3 of the golfers had shown up.
Yeah.
And I guess if you finish on Sunday in Memphis, I mean, I guess you could shoot on home to Florida if you want on your private jet, turn around and have a night at home, but you're awfully close if you want to just come on up and get the lay of the land. It was funny. I saw some of that. Maybe they were caddies. They were walking the course. I saw them throwing balls, too, just kind of seeing where they rolled, just tossing them out there. So a lot of people walking the course, getting the flavor. But on the driving range, yeah, pretty big names with Schauffele and Justin Thomas. I saw Thomas being interviewed by the Golf Channel, just sitting in his car. And I'm like, I wonder if I just walked right by him in the old parking lot there. He seems like a really pleasant guy.
Yeah,
I remember when they brought him through a bunch to promote the 2018.
Yeah, he was the 2017.
Because he was the reigning champ, and he seemed to be a really pleasant guy.
He represented the St. Louis Blues at that presser, Martin.
Wow, that's a great question. Prior to O'Reilly, was Shen here yet? It hasn't really established yet. Tarasenko, I don't know.
Alex Pietrangelo, who represented the St. Louis Cardinals.
Ozzy?
No.
Active player like that.
Wayno would have been. It's probably somebody random.
Huge free agent signing.
Dexter Fowler?
Yes.
Wow.
Sexy Dexy.
Wow.
Who I think plays with Thomas when he'd be down in Jupiter.
Yeah, big time golfer.
And Ricky, yeah. So that's the practice round today. Pro-Am tomorrow. The Wizard, Matthew Tkachuk, playing in that. Little surprised I haven't heard.
Right. But keep your phone close.
I just think the email probably went to your junk phone.
Oh, like my Hotmail?
Yeah.
With my browser's passwords?
I think that's possible.
Yeah, I'll look in there. But I am available.
Are you?
I wonder if they don't want me to embarrass one of the top 50 golfers in the world.
Or chew up part of the course.
You're out of line.
Hotmail screams douchebag.
Doug, come on.
How about this, Martin? You will like this. And I know who's going to like it even more. One of the players making his way to St. Louis stopped off at Lambert's to get the throat rolls.
Oh, good.
Oh, really?
Making the trek up.
I think I can give you 5 guesses, and I don't think you get them. And this is a recognizable player. Do you know?
Gotterup?
It's not a bad guess.
How about initials?
Looks like he's been to Lambert's before.
Oh!
Gosh, you don't have to be chubby to go to Lambert's.
But you said you saw chubby people there?
Oh, I saw some professional eaters. It was like human livestock walking into that place.
You doing a live read?
Yeah.
I saw a guy eating, and when they brought like the refills, he didn't look up. He just kind of waved it in like a landing, like bring it in.
Cellulite on cellulite, brother.
So this would be probably a young guy, right? Because he's driving.
No, I'm sorry.
Really?
Old guy.
Shane?
He didn't make. He's not.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
he's
top
not in
50.
the top 50.
Scheffler.
Nope.
Big miss.
I have a feeling he's not driving.
Oh, man. I could see Siwoo, but he's made a lot of money. I don't know if he's driving either.
John Daly.
Let me tell you something. If you're playing in this event, you're probably not paycheck to paycheck.
Right. Well, we saw like Maverick McNeely. I don't know how well he's doing. Your boy Alex Smalley, did he get some?
He's in.
Yeah. Did he go to Lambert's?
That's a good guess.
I heard a report the other day that the last guy, the 50th player, had made $3.5 million this year.
Okay.
And we scoff at that kind of income.
Pales in comparison to, drive time money.
Who's that, McCarty?
Yeah, I think Denny.
McCarty? No, this is Matt.
Matt, right.
Justin Rose stopped off at Lambert's.
Darn.
I know. Of all the players.
Wow.
Justin Rose stopped off at Lambert's and apparently was catching rolls to the delight of the patrons.
That's pretty cool.
I wonder if there's more than just him, because they probably talked about it a little bit.
The Kirkwood Frontenac Bi-City area layman guest Justin Rose. Well done.
And why not enjoy your life? You know, you could be on a private jet everywhere, behind the ropes, keep everybody away from me. I'm a big deal, leave me alone. Wouldn't you want to every once in a while just kind of be part of the common man?
Meat and potatoes, see America. You grow up in England. You want to see Memphis to St. Louis, just like Cesar Prieto has seen so many times.
Yeah, I imagine most of those guys can be somewhat anonymous. Maybe not the big stars, of course, McElroy and Scheffler and those guys. Everywhere they go, they're going to be recognized. But I would think most of them could kind of blend in and just be normal human beings.
You think you were the country fried round steak?
Oh, God. Wouldn't that just choke off all arteries immediately?
So you immediately pass?
Are you going to bet Justin Rose will be a little sluggish?
So then Spieth gets in the field because Justin Rose eats the country fried round steak at Lambert's?
Yeah.
I wonder if it works that way.
Here, let me give a brief description. The old-fashioned beef round steak is breaded and deep-fried, served with mashed potatoes and covered in milk gravy.
You would just seize up. Your whole body would just go, is that right? Yes.
I ordered chicken wings, but they were actual
like the whole
huge,
wing?
big old chicken.
Yeah, I don't like when they do that.
Guys, you think he stopped at Lambert's because of the billboards? That's from Ray King.
Might have.
How about this?
Got him.
How about the center cut ham steak?
I wouldn't mind trying. You know, that fried okra, tastier than you think. Doesn't sound appealing.
Oh, here's what he ordered: hog jowl.
Oh, no.
Sliced thick,
Doug,
deep
you have that
fried,
last
and
night?
piled high.
Oh. It's just the cheek of the pig.
Yeah. Smoked hog jowl. It's sliced thick, deep fried, and piled high. And served with just raw onion.
Do they have snoot?
Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like they gave you your own personal pot pie, which is what I would order.
I've seen that on some signs in restaurants before. Snoot sandwiches.
Would you order that?
Hell no. You're eating the pig's nose?
Ooh, they got frog legs.
Do you think people at Lambert's would know who Justin Rose is if introduced? If they say, hey, look, everybody, Justin Rose is here. And they all say,
I don't know.
I don't got two-time runner-up at the Masties, 17, Sergio, and, of course, Rory's Grand Slam effort in 2025.
Yeah, I don't think the general public knows these guys anywhere close to the professional athletes that would play for their team that they root for. I think, and they're normal-sized guys. It's not like they stand out and you go, wow, look at the size of that guy. Wait, is that so-and-so?
Right.
How about this? The TMA Remote Lamp says he saw Rory at the BP on Hampton and Loughborough.
Ooh.
So he got off the highway.
Think he was going to like River City or something?
Could see that. Maybe St. Gabriel's to see the banners.
Yeah, they've probably been looking forward to that for a long time.
now they're just going to start coming in now. Hey, Adam Scott's at the Piscatties over in South County. Here we go.
Guys, Mrs. Pele Blanco loves snoots. That's from Pele Blanco. How about that, Doug?
Snoot sandwiches. Here's a slice of a pig's nose. Enjoy your lunch.
Clip that off.
Seriously?
What about pig's feet?
Oh, I've seen those in the grocery store.
But they're always in formaldehyde or something.
Formaldehyde? I don't want that.
How desperate are we for food when we're eating the nose of the, what's next, the sphincter?
Yeah.
Clip that off.
We always talk about hot dogs.
Pigtail?
Like a curlicue?
Oxtail soup.
I like oxtails. They're delicious.
Oh. Is it really the tail?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's like the right where the ass and the tail meet.
Why would you want to eat that?
Yeah. Well, more like Bill's tailbone. But really good, tender.
Why would it be tender?
It's
taint.
Because it's an area of the cow that doesn't move all that much. That's the best part of the cow are the ones that aren't, the muscles aren't moving.
Right.
A lot.
The taint is immobile.
Right.
You ask questions, we give answers, and then you get upset. It's not
For
fair.
God's sakes, Justin Rose went to Lambert's,
Thank
okay?
you.
I wonder what he ordered.
Get back on track.
They have cold, chunky applesauce as a side.
Cold, chunky.
That's not just what this horrible description.
Is this some
Sharon and Clayton, Doug, who you've met, and as a real-life woman, I've had more people ask if that's a real-life woman. Doug's met her. I have not met her. She says, I saw Rory checking his spawn into Wash U when I was walking the dogs. When Wash U is like a hostel for billionaires' kids. Strikes me as odd.
I would bet
I could see him being over on Y Down.
I could see a situation where they have like a really nice preschool daycare center for professors.
Yeah, his daughter's like right around like 5, I think.
Right.
Doug, is that Poppy?
I don't know who it is.
Like,
but yeah, he doesn't have college-age kids.
No.
But these guys are all staying at people's houses, too?
Yeah, that's the move.
Right. And he might be staying there right in that Clayton area. So I bet they, like for professors.
But you heard Big Tuft say that they saw him at the BP at Hampton and Loughborough.
Yeah. Well, maybe he was going, get some work in at.
Check out Heiny Mighty. See the rabid dogs.
Yeah. Who knows? But everyone, you need gas.
But if you have a house nice enough that would qualify for these golfers to use or want to use, would you really want to give it up for even a weekend?
$25K.
But if your house is that fancy that it suits them, you may not even need them.
Let's say you don't care about golf. Someone offers you a lot of money to stay in your house.
I think you get contacted by either the PGA, Western Golf, or Bell Reeve.
Right. And they make a little offer.
And then a couple of guys sometimes will stay at the same place, bring their chef, so they don't have to go out to eat.
Right.
And make sure they continue their...
Right.
Is it possible that they don't stay in the big mansions, but the next tier of houses? I mean, you don't need 10,000
So
square
you think
feet.
Rory's overlooking the river to Pear right now?
No, but there's a big
yacht
difference
club?
in that. There's a big difference in, an enormous castle-style mansion and one that's a really nice house
I'm
still.
thinking of that if he's if what Sharon Clayton's saying is true, dropping off young Poppy at WashU, you know, right there off Big Bend, across from WashU, across from the football field of WashU, those really nice tree-lined streets that have very nice houses, but are not gargantuans by any means. That's what I would think of, like a house that Rory would rent.
Because if you had a beautiful, huge mansion, you'd say, I don't want the money. I don't want them in my home.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
And they don't need that.
So again, logistics, I kind of want to know what's that sweet spot.
Right.
Call in if Rory's staying at your house.
Alan Dadeville has information on where Scotty Scheffler is. So, Doug, we're getting celebrity. Let's go burgering.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Scotty is staying out in the Wentzville territories. A guy in a Dodge Ram at QT this morning told me he, quote, seen him yesterday at Rural King.
Seen him.
Guy had a game-worn McKernan Battlehawks jersey, so I believe him. That's from Alan Dadeville.
Okay. Is that the Rural King? What, buying feed?
I think we can roll with that. That's probably
seen him.
I could see Daly doing something like that. John Daly staying that.
Not in the field.
No, he would always stay in his own
trailer,
camper thing.
If you're going to do that, wouldn't you want to stay closer to the golf course?
Absolutely.
If you're not going to go out for restaurants and everything, why wouldn't you just stay right around the Belle Reve area?
Well, if someone like Rory, maybe he looked into who has the best daycare I can send my kid to for the week in somewhat close proximity. I mean, from Clayton, it's not a far drive to Belle Reve by any means.
Rory was also spotted at LeGrand's getting a Legend Club and potato salad. That's from the Afton Soccer guy, and that's very suspicious because guess what I got yesterday, Doug? A Legend Club and potato salad.
I'm so jealous.
And we've been confused before, but of course, he's from the north. We probably wouldn't get along.
Yeah, but that is such a delicious sandwich.
Oh, Jackson.
And the potato salad.
Forget about it. I go with the mustard potato salad at LeGrand's.
I don't even see the other options.
We're supposed to have lunch with Shirt. Should we go to LeGrand's?
Yes.
Oh, good call.
Yes.
And then we can go over to my parents' house right there.
Yeah, take it down.
Tim Sr.
Joe Roderick's not there, is he?
Could be.
Oh.
With his boy breasts.
How awkward. How awkward would it be if you walk into your parents' house, for Sunday night dinner and Joe Roderick's already been there?
Yeah. With toilet paper on his shoe.
I can confirm he is definitely not staying in Webster Groves where the streets are greased with the fat's neck sweat. That's from the Sheepy Reporter. Webster Grove streets are greased with fat's neck sweat?
I had not heard that. I guess it's possible.
Doug at Lambert's, instead of a BLT, they have a JLT, which is jowl lettuce and tomatoes.
Oh, gosh.
I like how...
Why the jowls?
This is like Larry Nickel on Whole Paper just keeps weaving back to that menu.
I keep looking at it.
Still there. Bob Seger's still playing.
It's really a treasure trove.
Don't they got normal food too, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They have meatloaf. That's obviously what I would order.
They also have pass-arounds, Doug. And that's where it's just free, endless, traditional Southern sides, and they walk around and spoon them onto your plate.
Yep. Oh, Doug, how'd you like that?
You can get fried taters and onions, mac and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, fried okra, or sorghum.
How'd you like some sorghum scooped onto your plate while Justin Rose is catching
Tim,
rolls? Yes,
there's not a plate. For a lot of these, like the fried okra, it's just a little, you have like a paper towel, and then the fried okra goes right on there.
You don't want
to mess around with a plate.
Right, thank you. Good call.
Sorghum is just grass. It's a tough, tall, annual grass growing worldwide for its grain.
Doug called them human livestock.
So you get grass jelly.
Scott Spezio's Soul Patch is mad at Alan Dadeville for saying he saw Scotty Scheffler at the Rural King. He says that guy's still acting like Wentzville is still a rural area. That's from Scott Spezio's Soul Patch. He's mad at Alan Dadeville.
Okay.
Comedy's hard.
I'd happily take $25,000 for Adam Scott to cuck me and stay in my house with my wife for a week. That's from Mr. Licks.
I don't know.
Doug, what we want to do here is not kink shame.
No, I don't know if that's necessary, if that's part of the deal.
I'm sure there are plenty of houses that are in the $1.5 million range there in that Clayton area where the people are still have a mortgage payment on it.
Yeah.
And gladly take $20,000 for a week.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
People in their 40s or early 50s who, it's not like staying in Huntley where you're staying in what looks like a private school, you know.
The homes look like private schools.
Oh my! Some of those ones in Huntley, that one neighborhood
is
Huntley.
It's got like a giant flagpole and a bell out front. It does look like a school.
It's huge. And they all have those archway garages where you drive through that.
And that's what I'm saying. Don't you want to know the sweet spot where it's nice?
Yeah.
Take the cash. Golfer stays at your home. But if it's really nice, like, no, we don't want to bother.
They're like, that's a carport.
Missy, do you mind if we loan out the house this weekend? The golfers are in town.
They talk like how Alan Ruck talks when he's doing Ferris Bueller.
LOL, Doug. These players aren't staying in $1.5 million house. Don't be a fool. That's from Mr. Licks.
Don't be a fool.
I like how you start with LOL. So
I would think that's about the sweet spot.
I would agree with that.
I would actually agree with Mr. Licks that we're probably going well north of the $1.5 million price point. That's where I believe.
I don't know. I just think that you get much higher and people don't need it. They don't care about the money. Just stay out of my house.
That's what I'm talking about. You guys like this, the sweet spot. Maybe after
Somebody's saying,
all,
okay, here's $25,000. We'll go stay wherever.
But I'm saying people that are
it up.
really wealthy may even say, I don't care. I don't want anybody in my house. I don't care who it is.
Oh, my God, that's not the sweet spot. That's Mr. Licks, and now he's getting mad. And now he's getting mad.
He's tearing up.
Now he's getting mad. This isn't good. This isn't good. First, he was coming at Jackson for, what did you call it? The Great Wall of Burkett, or whatever it is, that we can't talk about the NBA and Steve Ballmer.
Oh, yeah.
And now he wants a piece of Doug Martin. You know he's coming for us. You know he's coming for us next.
Maybe Michael Wellington would know.
Yeah.
I think, how about after the fact, one of the homeowners will call in and say, I did it.
Mr. Licks says $5 million and up, you dolts. That's Mr. Licks.
All right, I'm going on Zillow to look up some $5 million houses in St. Louis.
There's
not a ton.
Definitely some, but I bet there's not that many.
Right. That's
Sharon and Clayton has now opined, Doug.
Yeah,
well, I mean, you think the Bushes and those people are renting their houses out to golfers? I don't.
At the risk of sounding pretentious, $1.5 million ain't going to cut it. Licks is right. That's Sharon and Clayton. Are they in alliance now?
Less yappy, more jazzercising.
Mr. Licks lives in the Motel 6 in Caseyville.
What's wrong with that?
That's from Pele Blanco. Is that true?
Yes. Wait, can you live at a Motel 6?
Oh, sure.
They have like
you can
extended
live in any hotel.
Do you guys want me to go to the press conferences at Bell Reeve and say, real quick, Mr. Scott, where are you staying?
All right, I'm looking at like a $2.5 million house that has 5 bedrooms, 5 baths in Clayton.
Okay.
Is that? Can we call that the sweet spot?
Nope. Mr.
5
Licks,
bedrooms. You need 8 bedrooms to stay for 6 days, maybe.
I would think that would be
Who's
fine
teaming
for
up? Who's
any of them.
palling
This house
around?
is beautiful.
Yeah.
Scheffler and Sam Burns used to stay together at the FedEx St. Jude, but this was the first year they didn't because now they got a bunch of kids. Awkward when in the final pairing. But then Sam Burns didn't have a great Sunday, which has been said before. Joining my guy Alex Smalley, who doesn't have a good Saturday and Sunday. But this is his time, Doug. Alex Smalley's time.
I'm looking at a $6.1 million house that has 7 bedrooms, 10 baths, 12,000 square feet.
And you're looking at purchasing this now.
Right, with a beautiful
But why
pool.
would you want that if your guy is going to be there for 5 days?
Because you
What's the
print,
point?
and you got the family traveling with you, and they're going to do something because they don't care about the golf.
Because you print. What was that first word?
Print.
But then I'm looking at another house that's 1.2 that has 4 beds, 3 baths, beautiful house right there in Ladue.
Do they have Netflix?
Close to the
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I'm off.
Does it have a Keurig?
Bad cabinets. The old bad cabinets that needs to be replaced.
You're
immediately.
Zillow shaming.
Well, and no one owns this house right now. It's up for purchase. I'm
So
not
we could get this thing?
disparaging it, but yeah, we could turn it into the
$1.5
TMA flop house.
in Ladue, and you say it's really nice.
1.2, yeah, 3,500 square feet. Just need some cabinetry work.
The poorest think a milli is a lot. Pshaw. Doug, that's from Jackson's Soy Boy. The poorest think a milli is a lot. Pshaw. Jackson's Soy Boy. Mr. Licks will always have a soft spot in my heart after he gave my daughter an extra scoop of Dippin' Dots at Raging Rivers this summer. That's from Little Judy Suckins.
That sounds about right to me.
Where you guys?
He's going to sue. I'm just letting you know. He's going to come after you. And when Mr. Licks' team of attorneys comes at you, because he's already threatened lawsuits for people saying you went to Ole Miss.
Where are you guys at in stained glass?
Clip that off.
That's right up there with you guys were talking about iced tea.
No, I'm looking at 1.3.
I'm in favor. If the right sort of house, it would look cool.
Right, but that's what is confusing me about this house in Ladue. It doesn't seem like the right house to have stained glass. City houses feel like stained glass.
Like U City.
$1.2 million is a starter home, Doug. That's from Mr. Licks. He's having a huge show.
I guess.
Licks has a rickshaw and is giving rides to Belle Reve from 270 in Ladue on Friday. If anybody's interested, that's
God, that'd be a lot of work. Man, that's hard work.
Yeah. But he's a meat and potatoes guy.
That would be for short trips only, from the bar to your car.
Think how bad your back would hurt after running with a rickshaw.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That would hurt like hell.
Tim Big Steve's not happy.
What's the problem?
Talk sports.
Yes!
We're talking real estate. It's tangential to the golf.
You're right. Good word there.
Chairman's taking a high hard one on those Collier and Thompson phone lines right now.
Yeah, someone's hopping mad.
Cards Reds, game 3 of a 5-game set tonight.
You're right, Martin. Leahy against Abbott. And boy, you're going to learn a lot about the Cardinal character tonight to see if they can bounce back from the heartbreaker in game 2. Will this club respond and find themselves just 2 back of the wild card in 24 hours? Or why this team, could they fold up shop, carrying over the frustration from last night's loss in Cincinnati? You'll find out coming up in just a matter of 8 hours. It'll be fun. Yeah, Chairman, what's going on?
There's a gentleman on hold, prefer to not give his name, but he says he's renting out his house to a golfer.
Here we go.
Doug, this is an anonymous caller here on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Good morning, caller.
Hello, guy.
Hello. I am not renting my house out to a golfer, but I did back in the 2018 Open.
Did you?
At Belle Reve.
Yeah.
How did it come about?
So they send out a letter if you're within a certain distance of Belle Reve Country Club to all the homeowners. And then you have to put together a package. And you send it into the PGA. I don't think Belle Reve has anything to do with it. And then it's kind of, they pictures of the house and all this sort of stuff. And then they send that out to all the golfers. And then the golfers reach out to the homeowner. We rented it out to Kevin Chappell, who's not a big name. But I talked to his wife, and we did a lease. And, our house is under $1 million and 3,200 square feet. So these people that think it's got to be a $5 million mansion are out of their minds.
Mr. Licks will have to issue a response immediately now.
I feel like somehow Kevin Chappell is going to take some shrapnel.
How much did you get for it for a week or so?
It was not quite $25,000, but it was enough to make it worthwhile.
More than 5.
How much did you get? We don't know who you are anyway.
More than $20,000.
$20,000.
Enough to redo the basement.
Oh,
yeah,
wow. Sweet.
For one weekend of, or I guess a week of.
No, it's for a whole week. It's for a whole week.
Where'd you stay during that week?
Family.
Nice. Stay with family for 1 week and you get a new basement out of it. Sold.
Wow. Did you try again this time?
No, we sold the house.
No.
Downsized.
I just want to let you know, anonymous caller, that Mr. Licks is beside himself with this information. He is losing his mind right now. He is losing his mind over this claim that you have a home that you say is less than $1 million and that Kevin Chappell paid you $20,000 for the week. I have no reason to doubt him. Doug, do you have any reason to doubt him?
No, this sounds. I get my vetting is. This feels very real.
Let me tell you, the only thing his wife was worried about, because they had 2 small kids, is that how close the Whole Foods and the Target was.
There you go.
And we lived in town and country, so that was like their biggest concern.
There's not really a Target close, is there?
No, there is right there at Clayton and Woods Mill, Doug. You got yourself a whole paycheck, as Strickland calls it, and a Target.
Oh, really? Okay.
So that's all I got. I just wanted to.
No, that's perfect.
Thank you for the information.
Yep.
Thank you for the background, Doug. That's the anonymous caller. Thank you, anonymous caller.
Well, in this case, 50 golfers, I'm sure there's wide ranges of where the guys are staying. If you're one of those at the top where money is absolutely no object at all, go with the best. If you're not, there's no reason to shell out 25 or 30 grand.
So then you would
for a week.
acknowledge that, like, Rory and Scotty are probably somewhere in the St. Gabriel parish.
Oh, I would think so. Either
right
at
there on Donovan.
Either at the Ritz.
Yeah, that's why we saw Rory at LeGrand's.
Would it be easier just to go to the Ritz?
I'm a hotel guy.
I am too.
But they like the
someone's
chef.
house.
Tim's talking about it. They like the chef.
Chef and privacy. $20K on a basement redo. Who'd you hire? 2 men and a hammer? No way. $20,000 covered that. That's Sharon and Clayton.
And now the anonymous caller who shared information that was helpful and insightful. Now he's going to take shrapnel.
Mr. Licks is beside himself. You're talking about Kevin Chappell. Is this a joke? Are you effing with us? We're talking about the top 50 in the world, you dumbass.
Hey.
Don't ever say Kevin Chappell again. It's Mr. Licks, Doug. All of that was sent with caps.
Is anybody staying with eggs this week?
Be tight quarters.
Sparrow, usually.
They'd have to share the bed with him.
Doug
no extra
Tommy
cost.
Fleetwood staying at the Red Roof Inn off Hampton. That's
I
from
don't
Father
think so.
Brown Eye.
I
But
don't
that's a
think
priest.
so.
He has a parish in Belleville.
I stayed at Red Roof by Columbia once.
How was it?
I'm not going to disparage a company like that, but
Potential sponsor.
not great.
Well, way to not disparage.
Well, affordable, itchy.
Itchy. Here we go. Reverse live read.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. You can also call in if you are renting your house out for $20,000. And we're trying to get background on this, Doug. You know, that's the investigative nature of those of us who pursued journalism. And you guys actually graduated. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals Reds tonight, 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Cardinals. Andrew Abbott on the mound for the Reds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Aw, Doug. Hollywood Nights, huh? He wrote this song paying tribute to a little bar in Washington Park, Illinois. People don't know that, do they?
No, because it's probably not true.
You're out of line. There's a lot of slander lawsuits that are going to be filed out of today's show. Tough.
Which tavern was it in Washington Park?
So many great options.
Yeah.
Your Mount Rushmore of Washington Park, Illinois taverns, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Of course, you can also email in for that Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, which is coming your way in about 15 minutes on the Polos Plus dossier. Polos Plus, any Polos Plus on the dais today? Martin, that CBC shirt, is that Polos Plus?
No, I just took off the fleece because temperatures have shifted here in the studio.
Glorious.
Dramatic
Wonderfully
shift. No, I
so.
had my fleece on.
Polos Plus. Polos Plus, the sponsor of the dossier, locally owned, run by Corey Lawson, with Andrew Hubbard handling sales and marketing. And what they do is put your company's logo, your school's logo, your team's logo, your neighborhood's logo on their premium brands who they work with, like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and many more. Polos, quarter zips, jackets, hats, you name it. No minimums, no nonsense. And they stand behind everything they make. We have been working with Polos Plus, and if you're interested in TMA merch, go to polosplus.com in the TMA tab. Many of our longtime advertisers have started working with Polos Plus, part of that TMA ecosystem. Seth Goldcamp, James Carlton, Mark Hanna. It's polosplus.com, so next time somebody at your office, your kid's team, your neighborhood, whatever, needs branded gear, send them to Polos Plus. That's polosplus.com. Help support a local business that's been in business for 3+ decades that supports this program. polosplus.com. By the way, Jay Delsing is texting me about this conversation that we're having, and he said, remember the guys who, quote, only made $3.5 million this year? That's just an official money count, not taking into account endorsement, club, shoe, ball, and equipment sponsorships. Look at the players' shirts, hats, and bags for logos. Tell Doug to downshift.
Tell Doug to downshift. No free golf balls for you, fella.
And also, Jay Delsing made an ace on Saturday at Belle Reve in the Evans Scholars Cup.
I heard that was career ace number. Do you know the answer to
this? No, I don't. But when I made one a couple of years ago, he texted me, and I felt like it might be a setup. And then I asked him how many he had, and I recall the number was absurd. Do you know the number?
I do. Danny Mac told me yesterday.
I'm going to guess 9.
I'll say
all day.
20.
Boy, you're real close. 21.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
How about that?
Well, he probably played every day as a kid in high school.
Well, way to dismiss it.
I saw, I guess it was Sam Burns on a podcast yesterday, and he was asked, how many aces do you have? He goes, I really don't know. And he goes, so you're telling me that you have that many aces that he goes, you just kind of, you make a hole in one and then you just got to go to the next hole.
Yeah.
I've heard like that's the difference.
I guess if you're that good, you're probably pretty close on darn near all par threes. You're on the green, hopefully, or pretty close.
I heard a pro say that he's like, I don't know how many hole in ones I have, but I've holed out with every club except my driver. And that to me was like the most impressive thing I've ever heard.
Every club. Even the 3-wood included.
Yeah, the hole out with every single one of them.
Well, I'm a schlepper, 18, 20 handicap, something like that. I only had the one on the par 3 course at Riverside.
Counts.
But over the course of my life, and I only don't play that much, I've had probably 4 or 5 that were really close. So if you're really an A-level player, a top-flight professional player, and you're playing all the time, you can see how they would mount up after a while.
Yeah, but I've played with guys who are sick, scratch or plus, who just haven't had one yet.
It's a luck factor.
Scratch golfers never had one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got a buddy who's a +2, doesn't have one. Yep. There's a lot of luck involved. But, Doug, shot dispersion. That's what we can work on. Let's work on our shot dispersion.
Okay. Something needs to get worked on.
Email them. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here in a matter of moments. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt, filtering emails, filtering phone calls. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, look over on your right. You see Brody Herman representing Brown & Crouppen here in studio.
Hello, Brody.
Hello. It is an honor and privilege to be here on the morning after. It is the highlight of my week. And, of course, I got two quick things to start off with. Brown & Crouppen, that's right, BCRaffles.com. That's BCRAFFLES.com. That's right. You can enter to win 4 tickets. That's right, 4 tickets to see the Illinois 300. That's right, the Illinois 300 on September 13th at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time at the Worldwide Technology Raceway. Again, that's BCRaffles.com. And you get a chance to win 4 tickets to the Illinois 300 September 13th at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time at the Worldwide Technology Raceway. And, of course, the food pick of the week, it is rolled. That's right, rolled. That is spelled R-O-L-D. That's right, Missouri's favorite mini craft egg roll dealer. That's right, Missouri's favorite mini craft egg roll dealer. That's rolled.stl on Instagram and TikTok. That's rolled.stl on Instagram and TikTok. And, of course, Roll has a Facebook page as well. And every single Saturday at Arnold's Food Market at 10 o'clock. No, I'm sorry. It starts at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time through 12 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. That's at the Arnold's Food Market. Every single Saturday, it is rolled. They have so many great egg rolls there, and they have a great gooey butter cake as well. So it is exciting, as always, to be on the morning after with you all today. And, of course, I saw the Mount Rushmore that Doug had on Instagram. It is of Gail
Mount Rushmore on Instagram?
I did.
Of best debuts ever by professional athlete.
I have a problem. I got a problem with it. Why is Gail Sayers on there? You know, here's the thing.
4 touchdowns in his first game?
Actually, wasn't his first game. His further investigation. And, Jackson, I want you to do this on ProFootballReference.com. That's pro-football-reference.com. Go to Gail Sayers' game log, okay? And that was September 19th. 13th, 1965 was actually his first ever game. It wasn't his first start. We'll get to that in a second. It was against the 49ers. He didn't start, and he didn't score a touchdown. Then on October the 10th, his first start against the Rams, he scored 1 touchdown. And then the next week is the game Doug is referring to where he scored 4 touchdowns and a 96-yard kickoff return. But if you go to his game logs for the 1965 season, it is proven that Gale Sayers' debut was not 4 touchdowns and a kickoff. So therefore, the Mount Rushmore should be Austin Matthews, Joshua Baez, Wilt Chamberlain, and Juan Marichal.
Okay.
So,
all right,
Would you like to apologize to the audience?
Yes, I apologize. I'm going to take 3 weeks off. I got bad information.
That'd be great.
Austin
Brody,
Matthews deserves to be on there.
nobody likes to know it all except me when it makes Doug look bad. So thank you for that. I appreciate
I have to settle the debate on the Mount Rushmore. Gale
like that.
Sayers' face can't even be on it. If you debate whoever you want to.
Doug, delete your account.
Yeah, I wonder why that came up.
Though. I thought it was great, though. I love the beautiful Mount Rushmore and the beautiful 3 home runs Joshua Baez hit this past Saturday against the Chicago Cubs. Matthew Boyd, left-hander. Maybe he just hits lefties really well because he hasn't gotten a hit since. So Joshua Baez, 3 homers. What a tremendous debut for the Cardinals, as the Cardinals are now 64-62 on the season, as they are 3 games out of the wild card, and they have the same exact record as the Miami Marlins. But you know what Joshua Baez helps out without the most? He alleviates the pressure off of Jordan Walker, because for all these people who think there's a home run derby curse, and I understand Jordan Walker's only hit 2 home runs since the home run derby. Jordan Walker, he gets out of his consistent swing mechanics and he lapses into bad swinging decisions. That's right. He hasn't reached that consistent level for a long period of time. He's hit 24 homers this season, Jordan Walker. I still expect him to hit 30 homers this season, but it alleviates that pressure, and Walker no longer has to have the media swarming like bees and hornets all in front of him, and instead he can focus on he doesn't have to agonize over another homerless game and this homerless drought that he's on. He can now just focus. I think it helps Jordan Walker's focus with all this media gaga now surrounding Joshua Baez, and you had to call up Joshua Baez. This guy could be one of the best power hitters in all of Major League Baseball. 34 home runs in AAA this season. 34! And now Jordan Walker, and now he comes up and he hits 3 in his debut, so he's at 37 total homers. You have to call this guy up. He's got unbelievable power. Can it sustain for a long period of time, or are we only going to ever talk about Joshua Baez's debut? I mean, could he be the next Jeremy Hazelbaker, where he's just a flash in the pan, or, that Mather guy now who's the hitting coach of the Diamondbacks? If somebody can help me with it, I think it was Joe Mather.
Number 22 as well.
Yeah.
Joey Bombs, Doug.
Are you concerned, Brody, that the media now will be all over Baez, and that's why he's struggling?
Yeah, I believe so. That's what happens. When you got that debut, all that, it's like the hornets and the bees are swarming around you. You're right by that bee's nest, and then you hear that buzzing sound, and it's so loud in your ear, and everyone's expecting you to go out there and swing that homer every single night. That is a lot of pressure for a young big leaguer. So yes, it absolutely is affecting Baez. Now that media attention has shifted over from Walker to Baez, but I think it helps Walker, and I think it's a void we needed to fill in that left field spot. Baez, Church, and Walker. I like that outfield. I like that outfield even going into the next season. I have confidence in that outfield. Do I think we're going to make the playoffs this year? No. I think we're 3 games out of the wild card. However, I have optimism. Quinn Matthews gives me optimism. Joshua Baez gives me optimism. Potentially Liam Doyle gives me optimism. There are reasons to have optimism, and maybe I'm just that glass half full type of guy, but you have to have optimism in times like this for the St. Louis Cardinals. And speaking of optimism, Mizzou. I'll tell you this right now. We got football season now. I only think they're going to win 8 games, and I know I'm being that guy.
You think they are going to win 8?
I think they'll get to 8. I think they'll get to 8
That's optimistic.
Somehow. You know what I'm trying to be? I'm trying to be optimistic this morning, Martin, but guess what? You know what? And Mizzou's got a lot of newcomers here. Caden Lee, the transfer they got from Ole Miss, he's going to be their second leading receiver this year behind Donovan Olubade. And they also have Caleb Goody from Cincinnati as well. But Mizzou's offensive line, this is how I see it as right now, because we all know Kane Green, who's one of the best players on the team, if not the best player, fills that left tackle spot. Then you go to the left guard spot, and I think it's going to be Tristan Wilson, even though they got a transfer from Mississippi State, Zach Owens. Owens to try to fill that spot. You got Dominic Jedice, and it's a hard name to pronounce, so let's just call him Dom G on the show from now on. He's in that center spot, and then that right guard spot is likely to go to Curtis Piegler, and then that right tackle spot, Luke Work is likely to be the guy. He's a transfer from Mississippi State, but you also have two other potential candidates. Jack Lang, right here from Eureka. Jack Lang, he's in his second year in the program, and Logan Reichert, who's shockingly in his fourth year in the program. I can't believe he survived this long, from Raytown in Kansas City, Missouri, can also compete for that right tackle spot. So there's your tackles. And now here's some transfers and some sleeper names that you want to know about. Jeremiah Beasley, he came in from Michigan a couple of years back. He actually could emerge as a starting linebacker when it's all said and done this season. Robert Woodyard, transfer from Auburn as well, a part of that linebacker corps. Chris Graves, part of that cornerback tandem. He's a transfer from Ole Miss. And then the hidden one of all, a 6 feet 4 inch transfer from Oregon, Siona Latlela. That's right, Siona Latlela. We could be talking about him a lot more as the season goes on. He could fill that corner spot, as well as Jaleel Florence, who's also a transfer from Oregon. So they have a lot of transfers infused into this team, along with Ahmad Hardy, Brett Norfleet, Jamal Roberts, bolstering that offense. And, of course, a quarterback, the 6 feet 4 inch Austin Simmons, left-hander transfer, again, from Ole Miss. Isn't that great to see? Drake's getting a lot of transfers from Mississippi, as you notice. 2 offensive line transfers from Mississippi State, and you got Chris Graves, Caden Lee, and Austin Simmons all from Ole Miss. So they like recruiting transfers from Mississippi. I don't know, but that's what's going on here for this 2026 Mizzou season. Now they got a very tough schedule. They got a very tough schedule, and that's why I got them winning 8 games, because it's going to be a gauntlet for this team. I don't know how many games they're going to win. And you know what? Here's the best and worst case scenarios for Austin Simmons. The best case scenario is they get to the college football playoff. Austin Simmons is better than Brady Cook, and they win 10 or plus games. That's the best case scenario. And the worst case scenario is they don't even get to a bowl game, quite frankly, and Austin Simmons looks worse than Bo Prabula. That's the worst case scenario. So basically, the case scenario that is likely going to happen is neither the best nor the worst. It's kind of that middle ground that most college football programs are in. We don't make the college football playoff. We still go to bowl games, even though those bowl games are becoming more and more meaningless as the years go by, and quite frankly aren't satisfying the fan base anymore. That's why I'm all for expanding the college football playoff, because calling it a college football playoff game means more than just calling it another bowl game, the Music City Bowl. And you got the Duke's Mayo Bowl and all these meaningless bowl games now that have cluttered the environment. So basically now what you have is Mizzou is likely going to be in that middle ground going into the 2026 football season. They're likely going to a bowl game. They may even win a bowl game, but they're probably not going to go to the college football playoff, but they're not going to have a losing record. So they're kind of in that middle ground.
And Minnesota will go 6-6, 7-5, somewhere right in there.
Yeah, 7-5, best case
PJ
scenario.
Fleck, he likes to wear a tie and then that kind of sweater vest.
Yep.
But probably 6 or 7 wins. They're kind of
Minnesota's very similar to
and Iowa will win 8 or 9.
Yep.
And we can go through the whole list. We can kind of predict that there's some programs that are just. Illinois will go 8-4. How about that? I'm going to write that down.
You know what? That'd be great. You know, the Mizzou, Illinois, you know, that renewing that rivalry series. You know, I'm all for Mizzou and Kansas ending. You know, Bill Self is exactly right. End this thing. It doesn't mean anything anymore. I'm so done with this Mizzou-Kansas thing.
Not a true son.
Oh, well, my parents did not go to Mizzou, Martin. You're exactly spot on. I'm just done with this Mizzou-Kansas thing. It doesn't mean anything anymore. They were in the Big 12. They're not in the Big 12 anymore. It's over with. Who cares? I mean, I know the fans like it, but Mizzou should just have Mizzou's always had the approach of we'll play Kansas anytime, anywhere. But they should just have the approach of we don't need Kansas anymore. We're in the SEC. You know, it's been one-sided mostly in basketball in favoring of Kansas, even though Mizzou did win a game last year in Columbia, beating Kansas. But still, I just don't think the rivalry is there anymore. The sparks have definitely died down, and to me, it doesn't have that same level of cachet, that level of fervor.
Jackson, that's a dangerous take. That's a dangerous take when you say they don't need Kansas.
I don't. I just don't think it means something anymore to me. It doesn't.
If you're younger, it doesn't. Because you haven't seen them play each other every sport every year.
I know.
For the older folks, it does.
No, I know it does. And Norm Stewart's not walking through those doors anytime soon. So, you know, it's just not the same anymore. Bill Self is the only real link remaining of that rivalry. The Mizzou entire athletic administration has completely changed. Eli Drinkwitz wasn't there. Lance Leipold wasn't there.
But
Dennis
the
Gates
fans
wasn't
are still there. It's a rivalry for the fans.
Okay. Is
Doug?
Okay.
Doug's still mad at you because you unearthed his Gale Sayers nugget. He is coming for you now.
Well, listen, I'm all for it. It's all good. good. It's all fine. It's all fun. Listen, Mizzou's playing Kansas in football this year. Mizzou's going to win that game. You can go MIZ, whatever. I don't care who Kansas has as that quarterback position. They're not beating Mizzou this year.
Oh, well, that's the kind of optimism this gang needs.
Yeah, put that feather right in the cap. I mean, come on now.
That'd be
at least
a bad
they'll beat Kansas,
loss early.
beat KU. You know what? One more year of this, and then we'll move on to Illinois. That's right. They're going to renew the Border Wars series between Mizzou and Illinois in football. Be fun. Oh, yeah, it'll be fun. Illinois will just lose again like they always did, and then it's going to end after a couple of years. I mean, come on. Mizzou versus Illinois.
I believe those first
Wars.
2 games of that series are in Columbia.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
Illinois series.
No, I'm sure they are.
Brody bringing heat. I love it.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a great day. It's a great day. There's so much going on. BCRaffles.com. We got the Worldwide Technology Raceway giveaway on September 13th at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. That is the Illinois 300. That is a NASCAR Cup Series. A NASCAR Cup Series. Illinois 300, September 13th at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time at the Worldwide Technology Speedway. You can still go on there at BCRaffles.com and enter your information for a chance to win 4 tickets and go have some egg rolls at Rolled. You'll enjoy some egg rolls. It'll be tremendous at the Arnold Farmers Food Market every single Saturday morning, May through October, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time through 12 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. R-O-L-D. Yeah, it is R-O-L-D. That's right. Food, giveaways. That's what we're all about here. All about the St. Louis community. And, of course, that's what the Morning After is all about, too. TMA.
About community and families and education.
And egg rolls. Right.
And egg rolls. That's correct.
I love it.
Brody Herman representing Brown and Crouppen. Brody, we appreciate the time, sir.
Thank you so much.
That's Brody Herman. We'll take a break, come back with more here on TMA. Oh, Jackson promised boots, Doug, and you got boots. He pivoted from Bob Seger to boots.
This is better. Now we're cooking.
An abrupt end, though.
Oh, what happened to it? Boy, that's disappointing.
I don't know. Apple Music had to
really kind of rough.
Crapped out on me.
Doug's a little pissed.
Really not very good.
He's pissed.
Sort of rough.
I paid $10.99 a month for this.
Yeah. I feel like I'm only paying $10.99 a month to James Carlton with the money he saves me. Have you set your home and auto insurance and forgotten about it? Maybe you haven't talked to your insurance agent in the last 6 months or longer. Well, that's where James Carlton comes into play. He still has the biggest rate decrease in his 18-year career. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, online at carltoninsurance.com. When was the last time you reduced your monthly insurance payment? If your answer isn't in the last 6 months, what are you waiting for? Why haven't you contacted my guy, James Carlton, and his team? Jamie Rivers made the switch. Couldn't believe how much money he was saving. BK and Ferrario did the same. Jackson has. I did 7 years ago. 314-961-4800 or go to carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton State Farm. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. You know, earlier in the program, Doug, we had Larry Nickel on doing the WWE Recap. Mike Francesa took a call regarding the WWE, and he doesn't handle it the same way that we do.
He doesn't?
Take a listen to Mike Francesa.
Okay. Bill in New Milford. What's up, Bill?
Hey, Mike. How are you?
Good. What's up?
I just wanted to ask your opinion on something. With his passing yesterday, where do you rank the Ultimate Warrior among the all-time greats?
I have no idea. That could kill us. John in Oxford. What's up, John?
All right, that's it. That's it. He must have known who he was to dismiss it so quickly.
But how do you not give a ranking? Do you remember when he took it? Was it 8 seconds that he beat the Honky Tonk Man for the Intercontinental Championship? Was that 88?
I don't know.
Where do you rank the Ultimate Warrior among the all-time greats?
I have no idea. That could kill us.
Wherever the WWE writers had him ranked.
You, sir.
That would be
That's
the
going to be
rankings.
another slander suit. God, there's like 4 or 5 on today's show.
Well, so sorry.
Mike Francesa took a call. Jackson, do you have it?
Yeah.
Doug's irritated with it.
I ran into the boss in the hallway, so I figured it was an excused absence. Oh,
Bill in New Milford. What's up, Bill?
Hey, Mike. How are you?
Good. What's up?
I just wanted to ask your opinion on something. With his passing yesterday, where do you rank the Ultimate Warrior among the all-time greats?
I have no idea. That could kill us. John in Oxford. What's up, John?
That is how some of the audience members want us to handle Larry Nichols' calls on Tuesday.
Oh, no.
And we would never.
No.
And not only do we get the recap, but we also get the ranking of sovereign nations.
Right. Which is nice.
And occasionally Paul Reiser will appear in those rankings. But other than that, that's what we're getting. And we have gotten, I think, for 12 years. 12 years of Larry Nichols calling in? 12 years, you think? Jackson, has he been calling in ever since you've been listening?
Well, before I started
right?
listening, yeah. So probably back to, 2012 or 11 maybe?
Doug is
Didn't he call in because
during David Freese's home run? He was on the call.
It was like you guys got like the height and weight of some wrestler wrong, and he called in.
That's correct, John Cena, I believe.
Yeah.
that was the trigger.
He was on the call for one of producer Joe's fights.
That's correct.
So how long ago was that?
Oh, boy, yeah. Producer Joe was on the
13?
show only until 2013, so yeah.
12 or 13 when he fought Timberfake.
Yeah, he and Iggy were on the call of producer Joe and Timberfake.
With gold jackets. It looked like they were working for ABC Wide World of Sports.
So was that being played live on KFNS
That's
at the
correct.
time? Wow.
Are the HBO-esque like training montage
Yes,
videos, are
that
they
was
still out
shot.
there?
Yeah,
The 24/7?
It might be on YouTube.
I think so.
My producer Joe was sideways because Timberfake said something bad about his girlfriend.
That was that drum up promotion.
Gosh, percentage of Francesa callers that are absolutely messing with him. Is it now at 80, 90%?
He doesn't have callers anymore.
No callers
Not
on the Bet
anymore?
Rivers.
No, he just has a podcast. But towards the end of his time on WFAN,
80%, 90%.
because he would do like 3 hours of phone calls, 4 hours of phone
hey,
calls.
Mike, I didn't like that move in the 5th inning last night. And they would
It was
talk
like
about
25%. It's skewed because that's all that makes the internet. Not
Okay,
that like
so what we play is
I'm so sick of the
100%.
Jets offensive line.
I like that impression.
Yeah. It's he got mostly like serious upset people.
Okay, but we play 100%.
Yes, he could get tried, and then like Tim, you might know more about like the Howard Stern guy would always call him and
That
troll
was
him.
Sour Shoes? Sour Shoes?
And then
wonderful impression is Sour Shoes.
So then Howard Stern's listeners caught on to it, and then they would troll him. It kind of snowballed.
Had a life of its own.
How about this? Don Peepee says, I need to get Cardinal vending at Scott Air Force Base. I guess that's where Don Peepee is. I didn't know that. Well, here's how you get them there. You go to cardinalvending.net. That's Daddy Padre's family's business, family owned and operated. Now with 3 generations working in the business and proudly serving the St. Louis area since 1987. If your office break room could use an upgrade, Cardinal Vending can help. It's no longer just traditional vending machines. Cardinal Vending offers full-service vending, modern self-checkout, micro markets, AI smart coolers, and premium office coffee services. They can convert your existing break room into a modern micro market at no cost to your company. Today's workplace break room is more than chips and candy. Cardinal Vending offers fresh salads, wraps, sandwiches, fresh fruit, protein snacks, healthier options, plus all your favorite beverages and snacks. They handle everything for you from installation and setup to stocking, maintenance, and ongoing service. If you would like to make the switch at your workplace, go to cardinalvending.net. That's cardinalvending.net. Local business. They're local, responsive, and committed to outstanding customer service. Cardinalvending.net or 636-343-8866. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Next year on TMA 101 ESPN.
In the market for a new vehicle, or maybe somebody in your family and they're not sure what they can get approved for because of a situation or a circumstance, that's where AutoLoanPro.com steps in, helps them get the vehicle and also to get the best rate possible. Little to no money down, best rates out there. They can do that by working with over 50 different lenders. Auto Loan Pro, part of the Lita family, and that website has all the vehicles that are available so you can select the car, but also while you're there, grab that free playbook. It's going to explain to you how the credit industry works. So fix your credit, get a new car, all of it one spot, AutoLoanPro.com. Financing a car gets complicated. All you need to know is to choose the pro, Auto Loan Pro. Again, cars right there on the website. Our buddy Robert Thomas featured there, and then the playbook put together by Jim Olive. All of that, and then the best rates that are absolutely possible for you with little to no money down. Doesn't matter what's happened in the past. They're going to get that credit back on track and get you into a new vehicle. So get that shopping done today. Go online at AutoLoanPro.com.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals split the doubleheader yesterday. They're back in action in Cincinnati tonight, 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Kyle Leahy toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Oh, Doug, here you go.
Hello, Bootsy.
Here you go.
This is he collabed with Bob Seger.
I know. I said I'd play some boots too.
Like, picture this playing when you open the door and the Design Air heating and cooling service tech walks in with those booties on.
Those boots.
You'd forget all about your HVAC problems. And you'll forget about them when they're gone, too, because they will have fixed them while you were there. Whether Boots Randolph is playing in your home or not, the repairmen from Design Air will be happy to get you fixed up. They've been doing it, since 1904. There's really nothing you can throw at them that they haven't seen before, so... Whatever issue you might have with your furnace or your air conditioner, call Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air. You'll be very happy. They believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need or want. So whether you're dealing with the warm weather now or the cold weather, when winter rolls around, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Ask about that maintenance plan where they come out once, maybe twice a year and make sure that your equipment is working perfectly. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904 and is always home of the handsome repairman. Please don't forget about the rugged Joe. He might bring Joey. He might not. Design Air brings the heat. We just don't know when Joey's going to be there. He's kind of an assistant, according to Martin, who had both of them at your home, right?
Joe and Joey.
And Joey. But Joey, maybe he comes.
You
I
don't
know.
want to promise that.
No. But Joe is going to be there.
Are they being requested by name now? Is Seth dealing with a little in-house...
Like a barber?
I would think
animosity.
Like a barber. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Top of the morning. I want to praise the older lady working at American Airlines yesterday at Lambert-Hoosierville Regional. Per usual with Douche Crow Armstrong National Airport, when things get backed up, guess which flights are the first to get axed? Yep, those coming from war zones.
Oh.
Flight canceled for the second time on my excursion back to the Mound City proper. Anyway, when I asked why the flight was canceled, she said verbatim, "Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. We're really bad. I don't know why people fly here." End quote. God bless that woman. We need more honesty like that in this world. Papers, one of these days, Henshin is going to find out, and it's going to make the ongoing North-South Korean misunderstanding seem like daycare. I'm tired of it. Meeting his towns are sluts.
No.
Finally back in a district that's jugs in D.C. Doug, do you say viceroy of betting Scott Becker trained horses?
I always have. Jugs in D.C.
Yeah. There's that St. Louis cancellation. Morning, gents. Bro, that's it. It's fantastic voyage time. I demand to be read like Dirty Dan, the man of garbage. He's a lot like the Man of Steel, except his super strength is smelling horrible. Do I have anything relevant to say? Absolutely not. Do I have an unwavering need for daily validation via local sports radio to build up my fragile, untempered glass ego? You know it. Like a junkie on the prowl for my next fix, give me my cheddar. If not, it's back to the fetal position and humming tunes from old musicals like Hello Dolly, whilst pleasuring myself to the lingerie pages of JCPenney catalogs from 1992. It's old, the pages are faded and a bit crispy, but let's be honest, it's about the journey and not the destination, Doug. Ain't no party like a TMA party, because a TMA party don't stop. That's from Bro Fallon. If you can't take the heat, get your ass out the kitchen. We on a mission.
Bro Fallon.
Hello, gents. Just testing to see if we can get an email read. Sorry about your luck, garbage man, Dan. Are you Phil Elfrink? Who do you think you are? I am Flip Wilson.
Odd. Flip Wilson.
Folks, really inspiring stuff yesterday on ATMA. The 4-hour-a-week employee already operating at a fairly aggressive resources consumed to resources generated ratio. Once again, cornered station management to see what complimentary tickets might be available to him. This time, a handful of $14 Guns N' Roses tickets. The same tickets you find stacked at a bank teller and Quick Trip checkout counter with a sign saying, "Free crap." And because no Iggy handout is complete until it's converted into a Broadcasters Without Boundaries humanitarian achievement, he somehow located a struggling, presumably single and attractive small business owner on Facebook whose lifelong bucket list dream was not to feed her children, but seeing Guns N' Roses 40 years past their prime. Although her finances apparently couldn't withstand the same admission price as a double cheeseburger meal from McDonald's. What are the odds? So Iggy, a.k.a. our little Hoosier Mother Teresa, took something he didn't buy, acquired through an employer he barely works for, and graciously gave it away to a starving, middle-class woman he doesn't know so he could publicly congratulate himself on a show for an audience that also doesn't care. It's Robin Hood if Robin Hood begged the sheriff of Nottingham for 2 promotional lawn seats to give to an unhoused family who would rather have a warm meal but instead got a couple of ducats to see GNR waddle across the stage for an hour or 2. Anxiously looking forward to next week when Iggy donates the station's leftover Panera catering to the PAFO team and applies for Hubbard's Employee of the Year award. Doug, that's from Mark over at Mark's Mulch and Bra. Coverage you can count on.
Wow, you can't steal someone else's
Fox
slogan.
Hey, trademark infringement. Coverage.
Oh my God! Like Jordan wearing the 4-5.
It's Mark.
That was unbelievable.
And Bra Emporium.
Little Hoosier Mother Teresa.
Morning Bottoms. Let me talk to Doug. Hey, Boo. I know you are a lover of the fine art of poetry, so I penned this one just for you.
Oh, good. Okay.
His lack of hustle did us in. He never hustles, this Mason win. He hits 235, has lots of speed, but hustle is something he thinks not need. He's very lazy, he will not run. He feels it's enough to have a right arm gun. His arm is great, his D is sound. My Dougie Boo, you I'd love to pound right there at the end.
No, right at the end, it went off track.
That's from Burning Drip Mushroom Tip.
Burning Drip Mushroom Tip.
Morning, boys. What do you guys do if you get aroused on air? Thanks, it's Bobby Greenbacks, and that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. 40% of the day is right now. We'll answer the question when we come back. What we'll do is we're going to vote, and then coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 10:55, we will announce the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. It's 10:12. That means Martin's headed to onboarding, but now you're doing a show called During the Morning After?
Yeah, that's over.
You already did?
Yeah. We had a great call. Dirty Dan, Garbage Blonde.
Oh, he got through.
Yeah,
he wasn't suspended on During the Morning
After.
After.
On that. During the Morning After, we run a separate log.
Wow, Doug.
We get sideways.
Look at that loophole
folks.
that Dirty Dan the Garbage Man found on During the Morning After.
And is there like a mailing list that you send CD-ROMs of this podcast to?
John Hamm called in.
Yeah.
9 o'clock. You guys missed it.
Man, I'm
it was
podcast
during. You guys have
DTMA.
after.
ATMA.
That's fine.
This is DTMA.
We have during the morning.
Bless America. We'll vote. We'll announce the winner coming up at 10:55. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Doug, was this from Risky Business?
I believe it was in there. Yeah.
87, Tim?
Oh, way earlier.
Yeah, you're right.
I like that. When I say something, somebody, without even taking a breath, goes, yeah, you're right.
I know. I don't know why I thought
That's the way it should be?
83. What was he doing in 87? Was that Days of Thunder? That would be later.
Days of Thunder would have been later. Top Gun was that 85, 86 range there? I'm going to give it 86.
Top Gun 86.
Through this.
Doug, what would Tom Cruise star in 1987?
Top Gun?
No, that'd be 86.
Born in the USA? Was he was in that, right?
Yes. He got an Oscar nomination for that.
Yeah.
Born on the 4th of July.
Born on the 4th of July.
Yeah.
That would be 89. Looks like he took 87 off. Or he's probably making a bunch of stuff. Young Guns in 88.
He was in Young Guns?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
That's quite a career when you're still a leading man 40 years later.
Wow. Look at the cast of this. Emilio Estevez, Kiefer Sutherland, Lou Diamond Phillips, Charlie Sheen, Dermot Mulroney.
And Dermot Mulroney is now, of course, in The Hunting Wives.
Yeah. Jack Palance.
Oh.
And he did push-ups at the Academy Awards. Was that March of 93, you think?
Oh, I don't know what month it was.
March of 92, maybe? That's when I couldn't make the throw from second base to first base on the B team.
Oh, that's why I remembered that.
Right. So what did he star in 87, yeah, Bri?
And Tom Cruise in Young Guns briefly appears in a non-speaking cameo role.
Okay.
So they count it, but let's see. Acting credits, you got Tom Cruise filmography. In 1987, yeah, he was just making movies. He wasn't in any movies. But in 88, wow, what a year. Cocktail, Young Guns, and Rain Man.
Oh, dog. Had any actor ever had a better year as a leading man in all those parts?
I'd have to go up, look it up. I don't know.
I like
Cocktail and Rain Man. Forget about it. I mean, I know the Young Guns one was...
Yeah. I like De Niro, Heat, and Casino in the same year.
Wow, Sam Ace Rothstein. Think about that.
Oh, my God. And then in 99, he was in Eyes Wide Shut and Magnolia in the same year.
Doug, watch this. Fidelio.
Okay. Is that the password?
Play dumb, play coy. Tom Cruise was definitely not in Young Guns. God.
Uncredited cameo.
You might need to apologize to Mr. 63011, who has a fast golf cart.
It's in his credit. I mean, uncredited cameo, but it's in his filmography. Therefore, he is in it.
I think Mr. 63011 wants to fight you now.
I don't care. We count Kevin Costner as being in The Big Chill. He doesn't even appear in the movie. He plays the guy in the coffin.
Did they ever show him?
No.
They just show a coffin and claim there was an actor in there?
But Kevin Costner, yeah. He's the dead friend that the reason the whole movie happens because of Kevin Costner.
Well, how do you know it's because of Kevin Costner if you never see him?
He's credited as being the dead friend. I think he was cut out of a scene. I think they did shoot like a flashback scene and then they cut it.
Well, then I don't know that he should get credit.
Bring it up with the...
Well, if his face is not in the movie.
Bruckheimer? Bring it up with Bruckheimer.
Yeah, bring it up with Bruckheimer. He's going to join us on Thursday.
Listen, Jerry.
You know what I saw yesterday? There's an AI app called OK Spielberg.
Is it
Really?
Iggy? Is it Iggy's?
It's not back off Spielberg. But
No,
okay.
it was eerily similar.
Huh.
Yes, Kevin Costner's scenes were cut, but he is the dead friend.
I don't think that counts for being in the movie. If you get cut
Jackson,
out of the
apologize.
No, you apologize to Bruckheimer.
movie, if you get edited out of the movie, you're no longer in the movie.
Bruckheimer didn't even produce it. I don't know why I'm saying that.
Okay.
It was Michael Schamberg.
Guys, I'm the last person to ever criticize Jackson, but I have a few complaints here.
All right. File them.
Letting that song cut off abruptly when you came back from that earlier break was terrible radio.
That is Apple Music's fault. Blame Tim Cook.
Also, there was way too much dead air before he started that previous SportsCenter update. Either he apologizes to us listeners for his subpar work, or I demand you fire him immediately on the air. That's from the St. Charles Hermaphrodite.
I think that's fair.
Jackson, what choice would you like to make?
I would like to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Oh, Coach Norman Dale, Hoosiers. How about that, Doug? And then Jimmy Chitwood walked right into that building, and he said, I'm back. But Coach stays.
Yeah. Look at me move, being honest.
Wow, you're going after Jimmy Chitwood now. First Jerry Bruckheimer, now
I've
Jimmy
been
Chitwood.
going at Chitwood. A bad teammate.
Well, you better never walk into the St. Gabriel Gymnasium with that attitude.
I've walked in there before, and I left with pallets of chicken and mac and cheese from Salt and Smoke.
Oh, yeah. Whole trays with the food.
Could have fed a small village.
You really took one from Buck that night, didn't you?
Oh, boy, did I ever.
Was that Pujols
I felt
Mulder?
I felt like Cowboy Joe West. Just getting chewed out.
You felt like Cowboy Joe West getting chewed out.
Yeah, by like Bobby Cox. Buck Swope came up to the stage.
Oh, yeah, he yelled at you on stage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he was mad he was a banty little rooster.
He really was.
Yeah.
Boy, he let you have it that night.
Don't cross Buck Swope. He's the best in the business.
It was the last time I ever did.
Yeah, so you learn your lesson from that. You can text in as well, 314-399-9646. And you get that Form Energy YouTube chat with 243 friends. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel. And Jack Horror's in there talking to Snorting Ants and Splashback Deuce. They're all in there. And you can talk it over with them as well. The program is called The Morning After, and it is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen here on TMA. Doug, Bill Simmons had this observation with regard to youth sports. We'll have it on the other side of the break, and I'll be curious to get your perspective on it. That's coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
The Seeger hits are so great.
Doug, I'm just going to settle in now. Roll me away. Papers, is this on your Bob Seger Mount Rushmore? Ladies and gentlemen, you've been waiting for Jackson Burkett's Bob Seger Mount Rushmore. You're getting it right now at 1027 on 101 ESPN as the Cardinals get ready to bounce back after a tough one in Game 2 at a doubleheader yesterday.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say yes. This along with Turn the Page, Night Moves, and Hollywood Nights.
There it is. There it is.
I feel pretty great about it.
I'm just telling you, they're not going to like it.
Why? Because I left out old-time rock and roll?
I'm just telling you, they're not going to. I'm just telling you, they're coming for you.
But it's it's like what I like.
All right, here we go.
And he's still out there touring?
Not too much.
He's 81 now, I see.
Yeah, I don't think he does. I don't know. He's 81, yeah.
Fire Lake. Absolute banger.
Okay, but again, that can be on your Mount Rushmore. I don't get this whole infatuation with people like, how could you leave something off your own favorite list? I didn't. I've listed my favorites.
Shakedown is at the top of the Mount Rushmore. That's from UPS Tony.
Okay, of your Mount Rushmore.
UPS Tony says the Mount Rushmore, not his. He says the.
I don't care what UPS Tony has to say. Put your brown socks on.
Like a rock, bitch. It's from Dale and Grubville. What about Against the Wind? That's from Manchester Milkman.
Make your own damn list. How about that?
Night Moves the classic. That's from Hale State Mike. And he's getting ready to welcome the Missouri Tigers on September 26th. Hear the cowbells ring.
It might be the only game I listen with the audio off.
Mount Rushmores are living, breathing pieces of rock.
Yeah.
They can change.
Sure. Agree. Fluid.
Horrible Papers, like a rock? Are you stupid? That's from the Worcester Woods Wacko.
You're really taking it today.
Okay. Yep. This is why everyone should just move into a cave and live out there.
The Bob Seger Mount Rushmore is why human beings need to now go into caves?
Yes, because anytime you say anything outside to others, they're like, how could you say that? How could you possibly have an opinion that's different than mine?
So you'd like to turn the clock back about 5,000 years and all of us go back living in caves?
And you were fine with your place in the Central West End until 10:30 on August 18th, 2026,
That's right.
when you decided after 8 texts that's it. We all need to go back into caves.
Yep, I'm throwing out my
It
closet.
just seems so impulsive.
It's all tunics from here on out.
Tunics?
All tunics or smocks, and then I'm going to live in a cave. And if you want to hear my opinions on anything, too damn bad.
What if they live in the cave next door?
Well, then, yeah, they might hear. Yeah, I'm a friendly neighbor.
Are you?
Yeah, sure. Although I get scared when someone knocks on the door.
You do?
Yeah.
I had someone knock on the door the other day trying to sell me windows.
And you told him, get lost? Hoosier?
No, I was too nice to. Set up an appointment. Then when he left, I texted him. I said, I'm not going to do it. Not interested now.
See, I think that's mean.
You have a phone number of the guy who...
He gave me his card.
Oh, okay.
Which sports talk radio station did he used to work at?
He probably owned it.
Clang-a, Jackson, Hale State. That's some Hale State Mike.
Brutal. What is all that clanging yielded you? Nothing.
They got to number 1 in the country in 2016.
Yeah, hang the banner.
This is AM Talk Radio.
Yeah, if you have a checkbook and a check that doesn't bounce, you have a show.
Yeah, that's the business model. Don't ever talk again. Clip your vocal cords. Anything that comes out of your mouth is trash. That's from the Worcester Woods Wacko.
Who's he talking about? It could be any of us.
Me.
Because he didn't like your Bob Seger.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, there's no point in ever having a take.
And we need to move into caves now.
Yeah, a take void cave.
Well, before you go into your cave, stop by Mentality. They're online at lowtusa.com. Now, here's what Mentality has learned, treating 25,000 men. You can't rely on testosterone alone anymore. To run at full capacity, your body needs peptide therapy on top of your TRT. For guys whose recovery still lags and whose energy plateaued, even on testosterone, Mentality's physicians design a plan that layers peptide therapy on top of TRT to support recovery, repair, and performance. It's a custom plan built around your numbers, monitored every step of the way. Testosterone levels the field, peptides drive your results. Start today at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. Now, Jackson, I think Buck Swope, and you know you don't cross Buck Swope. You learned that the hard way at St. Gabriel's.
Mm-hmm.
Has accused you of being a Bill Simmons plagiarist.
No, it was some of the Ringers podcast, not Bill Simmons.
Got it. Okay.
By name.
Doug, there's no topic I feel like that activates the people more than youth sports.
Bob Seger, Mount Rushmore's.
Next to Bob Seger, Mount Rushmore's, it's Bill Simmons. And this was his, what do you got? He has 7 keys to the parents.
Yeah, he does
youth sports.
Parent Corner.
Doug, this is called Parent Corner.
With Cousin Sal. Usually during the Bill Simmons podcast, and I think he's talking about, this might not be Parent Corner, but it's talking about youth sports and ranking them based on attractive, like...
well, you'll hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. Why am I... Let's use this, Jackson.
One of the questions that I get the most, because people know from the podcast, from other stuff, that I've been, a soccer dad for a long time. Give me some advice. What do you think my kid should play? I have 7 questions. The first one is, how does the sport actually upend your life, which is an underrated part of being a youth sports parent? Does it regularly affect the time you wake up? Do you have to spend a lot of time driving? Are your weekends just destroyed? Second question, what's the parent culture around the sport? What type of other parents are you consistently hanging out with? How crazy are the parents on a scale of 1 to 10? The next question is, how expensive is the sport to become good at? Fourth one is physical mental health risks for your kid. I would argue this is the most important. We're talking about concussion potential. We're talking about dieting and all the crazy shit you have to do to compete in certain sports. Also, are you solo? Is all the pressure on you, or are you part of a team? Could this weirdly all pay off? All the time you're spending, could this be a shortcut to not having to pay for college? Parent entertainment value. So this is a positive category. How much fun is it to attend the games? Bonus question. This is a really important one. When you talk to grown-ups, your age or a little younger, but adults, about the sport that they devoted their youth to, what do they say in retrospect? Are they happy they did it? Would they run it back? Would they do it over again?
So after hearing that, what sport would he advise? Because it strikes me, but maybe I'm wrong. Now, Doug, you have raised children who have played sports. I don't know which one would be okay. You see what I'm saying? Like everything kind of got taken out there.
Right.
I'm writing down the sports right now.
You're writing down all the sports?
Well, all the sports that, I'm going to take out. I guess I'll include tennis.
But he said individual. He took out individual.
Oh, took out even better. Yeah. Perfect.
So you're happy to take out tennis?
Well, it's just make it easier to make this little list I'm cooking up right now. So hockey, baseball, basketball, football, soccer, and then...
And he's taking out concussion risk, so
volleyball.
He can take out...
So we're taking out football. Well, then I think it's like on a scale. It's like, because like hockey...
They all have travel a lot.
A lot of travel, and that's going to mess up your sleep schedule because a lot of the hockey practice is really early in the morning.
And it's expensive.
Right, but the parent entertainment value, now you're rising. And the parents you're hanging out with, you're probably liking a lot of those parents. So I don't know. So it's a give and take with every sport.
STL Chris is in the Form Energy YouTube chat and says soccer is the worst one of them all.
I don't know. Soccer's a perfect sport, especially when they're little.
Yeah.
They can run around and feel like they're part of it and kick.
I feel like indoor, you're automatically gaining a couple of points because you're not going to be sitting down in the brutal heat or the freezing cold.
Yeah.
And expense-wise, basketball is on the lower end. Parent is very volatile, can go one way or another.
Soccer would be on the low end, too, of expense.
Sure. Football and hockey and baseball would be on the higher end, especially hockey.
Food and Beer Guy says, I take it more as league over sport. For example, rec over select. That's Food and Beer Guy texting in.
I don't know much about volleyball. We had the Overbearing Sports Dad. He's a volleyball dad.
And got sideways with Carlos Spicy Wiener because he was talking about how his son went to a recruiting trip.
Yeah, that might be on the low end expense-wise. It's indoors. definitely a team culture. You can't just be a ball hog there. That seems, I'm kind of, volleyball is kind of growing on me here.
And he said, what was the parent culture like? Maybe I was just lucky, but in all the youth sports that I was involved with or went to as a spectator, there were very, very few incidents of parents acting crazy and stupid. I mean, almost none.
Yeah, I think you hear a lot of horror stories out there, but by and large,
almost everybody was perfectly well behaved in whatever sport. I didn't see anybody act like a complete jerk. There was some arguing with umps every now and then, but nothing that would make you just say, "Oh my God, we got to get out of here. These people are crazy." Nothing even close.
How many
to
times
that.
were you tossed off premises?
Never.
Do you regret that?
No. No.
You weren't fighting for your kids?
I didn't see anybody else ever tossed off the premises or have to be warned to stop screaming at an official. I didn't see. I'm sure it happened somewhere. But I was involved in a lot of sports for a lot of years, and I didn't see any of that.
In a high school baseball game my senior year, me, my dad, and grandpa got run from the game. 3 generations of us tossed in like 30 seconds.
What were you doing?
I was pitching. The elder statesmen were a little banty about a call that was made.
Mm-hmm. So they started yelling at the ump.
My dad deserved it. My grandpa he wasn't the one that was yelling, but he got thrown out.
The ump turned around and told him to leave the field?
Yeah, leave the stands, yeah.
And then you got into it with him?
I made a smart aleck comment on the next pitch because a guy hit a home run down the line that I contest was foul. The next pitch was a straight back foul ball. I said, "Is that a home run too?"
Oh, and that got you thrown.
Yeah.
So at least you were all right there in the car. You could go home together.
Yeah, family affair.
Yeah.
Right to Lambert's. Get some JLTs.
Guys, there was a 30-man brawl at Ballpark National this year over soccer. That's from Long Dong Silver.
30-man brawl?
I would love to hear details on that. So 30 parents started fighting each other
like the
over a soccer game?
Reds and Cardinals in 2010.
You see videos every now and then on social media of fans brawling, but I never saw any of that.
Saw that soccer kid, the high school one. Did you see that? Kick the kid in the head and then start beating on him?
I did
I was
see
like,
that.
Jesus Christ. Imagine that kid's parents.
Guys, I get tossed every weekend. That's from Clip That Off.
Yeah.
I saw Doug dress down an 11-year-old CYC umpire for missing a ball call. Had that poor girl in tears. That's from the Kirkwood colon cleaner.
Not true.
You told
So you wanna litigate?
Cat was calling balls and strikes
Oh,
before they were
I
even.
saw a video of that. His son was pitching, and he was right behind the plate, behind the screen, of course, and the ball got halfway to the plate, and he goes, "Strike!" trying to influence the calls.
Yeah.
Guys, some grandfather was tossed from a machine pitch baseball game last night in Baldwin. That's from Hale State Mike.
Oh, man. Machine pitch getting into it. That's no good.
Wouldn't it be embarrassing, humiliating to get thrown out?
Just shows you care about your kids and grandkids.
It does happen.
Fighting at kids' sporting events is the most Hoosier of all behavioral traits. That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
Yeah, I'd rather get tossed out in a very embarrassing way for arguing with officials at a youth sports event, way over getting into a fight with another parent. That's about as bad as it gets. That's brutal. You never want to.
Well, yelling at the officials is pretty bad, too.
For sure.
In sports.
For sure. But
it's only fair that the officiating matches the level of play.
Agreed.
So you're not going to get professional umpires.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here is Long Dong Silver sending in the crime radar report. Large fight reported at Ballparks National. Doug, it took place in July. This is an assault report.
That's down in the Ozarks, right?
Jackson?
Yeah. Doug?
As discussed during the dispatch call, deputies were sent to a possible disturbance at a sports complex after a call reported approximately 60 people had been involved in a
60?
brawl. The groups were separated, but there was concern the fight would start up again.
60 people.
Isn't that Jeff Vernetti's park? Ballparks Nationals down in Lake of the Ozarks? I think that it is.
You're crowdsourcing, brother.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, I think that's the one he opened. They've had a lot of success down there. It's been very successful.
60 people. Boy, they're all ready to rock. If you have 60 people,
60 people.
You can't
It's
even,
like the entire roster's entire parenting.
You can't even. People. There's churches who can't get 60 people to their trivia night, let alone a scrap.
Guys, I spent 20 years umping tournament baseball. I cannot tell you how many times I almost had to fight some drunk daddy at the Chesterfield complex. That's from Rodney in the car.
Oh, that's sad.
I don't mean to be a Johnny Upper here, but I'm looking at a video of a 100-person fight in Arizona.
Oh, wow. What was going on there? What sport?
Looks like maybe flag football, but the cop SUVs are out on the field, and it's an issue.
You could see how flag football could lend itself to a possible fight. Because it's football, and yet it's flag. You're not supposed to hit, but wait, this is football. And
a kid accidentally bowls someone over now.
Yeah.
These poor referees making about $12 an hour.
It's hard to get them. That's why a lot of high school football games have to be played on nights other than Friday because they don't have enough officials to go around.
Frees us up for college ball.
No, Jackson just got his take in there. He just got his take right in there. That's what he did. You can text in as well, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. And then you can also talk it over in the Forum Energy YouTube chat. I just opened it up, and Scorsese has announced he's more of a Skechers slip-in guy. So
yeah, me too.
Skechers.
Now.
You like Skechers?
I just got my first pair. Gosh, are they comfortable?
Is that right?
What you're wearing now?
What's going on? What's going on? Why are they so comfy, boy?
Oh, I don't know. They look like old man shoes.
Go
but
legs
I don't
akimbo.
care.
Put that on camera.
Yeah.
Are you that limber?
I can't get my leg that high.
Yeah.
No.
I don't
they're
know if I
comfortable.
could.
They really are. If you're gonna buy tennis shoes anyway, you might as well buy some you don't have to tie. Yes, that's an old man take, but I stand by it.
The Never-Ending Wipe says there's so many cringy videos online of Karens who don't know baseball screaming at umps during their kids' games. That's from the Never-Ending Wipe.
Yeah. Well, yeah, now when it happens, someone's got to put a camera on it, and it's going to blow up on social media. But I'm just saying, I didn't see much of it at all.
You ran pretty good then.
Yeah, I guess I got lucky. Yeah. Always had good parent groups.
But you had a guy always at your son's game who was holding up a dollar bill to incentivize his son to pull the ball, right?
Yeah, that was just part of the capitalist system. Capitalistic. If you can pull the ball foul every now and then, here's your reward.
Otherwise, it was just kind of hitting a soft liner out to right.
It wouldn't finish his swing. He was a left-handed hitter, and he was constantly hitting foul balls down the left field line. Swing earlier! Guess fastball. That's all he throws. He's 8 years old. Assume it's a fastball. Get ready for it and pull it. And then I pull out a dollar bill. Here's your reward if you just pull a ball foul one time, get in front of it. One time in your life, get in front of the ball.
You don't think that 8-year-old is going to throw a nasty hook? That's what he's probably thinking.
He didn't have anything.
He was probably setting him up with the fastball, and then he was going to break it off like Wainwright did to Beltran. I assure you that was a model.
It's all he could do to get the ball to the plate.
Didn't he finally pull one as a 20-something?
In college, he did. And I was there. He pulled one foul and stepped back towards the bleachers where I was, and he said, "Can I have my dollar now?" It took him that long.
And they Easter egg hunt well into their 20s, yeah?
Oh, gosh, yeah. In the 30s. One of them was in his 30s. Disappointed that the pennies weren't in the eggs anymore.
He's a father of two now, though.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Where are the pennies? I don't know. Maybe get your own job. Hide your own Easter eggs. I'm hiding 3 Easter eggs for 3 adult males.
Do you still get them baskets?
Of course.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
They demand it.
And your father flew planes in World War II?
Right. Not that we're any softer at all nowadays.
I do love those Reese's peanut butter eggs, though.
See, Jackson wants an Easter egg basket, too, over at your house.
I never got to very little Easters for me.
Oh, your parents didn't celebrate that.
Well, I would.
So you didn't get the eggs.
We would go over to some of my family who was Christian. We would celebrate
the eggs there.
And then my parents would hide them around a little bit, but it wasn't the same. I feel.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had potato latkes on Hanukkah, baby?
Potato latke? What's that?
Clip that off.
Potato pancake. Get a little brisket up in there. You'll forget about those Easter eggs right quick.
Okay.
Doug, sounds like Doug hates good pieces of hitting. That's from Will Clark's postgame bevy.
Hey, I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of the guy who gets out in front and pulls a home run 380 feet.
Not a great piece of hitting, though.
No, it isn't.
You can get involved in the program, too. Text in 314-399-9646. Talk it over in that Form Energy YouTube chat with Too Fat to Kayak, Ryan Krause, and the Never-Ending Wipe, who are all talking to the Queen of Hearts custodian. That's the TMA STL YouTube channel. And you can also work with the great Dr. Brandon Pryor, 100 West Dental. If you're having sleeping issues, Dr. Pryor treats sleep apnea, and you can find out if you are eligible by going to 100westdental.com. 100 West Dental is right across from Munganess St. Louis Acura on Manchester in Baldwin. If you're not getting a good night's sleep, you're not performing at 100%. So Dr. Pryor has created a custom oral appliance, which is an alternative to a CPAP for those with sleep apnea. At least go get checked, because bad sleep catches up with you. And of course, it's still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work, but he also can help you out if you're dealing with sleep apnea. Dr. Pryor, Dr. Brandon Pryor, 100westdental.com. That's 100westdental.com. Book your complimentary sleep apnea treatment consult online at 100westdental.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family and locally owned now for more than 3 decades. Michael himself takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and making a great living. You can go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. The website for Michael's Flooring is igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. They have locations in Creve Coeur, in Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters. It's Michael's Flooring at igotfloored.com. Michael's passion's flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Check them out in person at their locations in Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and in St. Peters, or go online at igotfloored.com. Just come in and talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's has continued to grow through these 3 decades. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product, as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. It's Michael's Flooring. igotfloored.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Cardinals and Reds will play baseball tonight at 5:40 p.m. Kyle Leahy will pitch. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
We're going to get this Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day winner here before BK and Ferrario, Doug. And then we head down the hallway, and the show hangs over you like the sword of Damocles?
The sword of Damocles dangling over my neck.
After the Morning After on the TMA STL YouTube channel. But kind of a good post in the Form Energy YouTube chat. I wonder if when they see Tim at the course today, if they will realize they made a mistake and give him a tee time for Thursday.
Are you going to have your spikes on just in case?
Yeah, I'll be ready. Clubs are in the car. Just to get some work in.
Have the golf glove on. Walk around the spikes.
2 gloves, probably.
Yeah, 2 gloves. The great players, Aaron Rye, 2 gloves. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be awesome to hit driver 3-wood into number 17 and hope that I'd be on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's 625 yards.
That's a long drive in a car. Who would make that decision that, yes, we're going to let Tim play?
I assume Scheffler. He doesn't want his championship to be tarnished by me not being in the field.
I'm sure there's one guy out there who's ultimately in charge of everything.
Monahan?
You think he's here?
Like physically?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But he would have the last call and all of it? Because whoever it is, we need to get in touch with him.
Yeah. I imagine the head of the PGA could probably get something done. PGA Tour.
Yeah. Call somebody
you guys
up.
mind if I'm not here on Thursday?
It's okay. We'll follow you around with lav mics.
I just got sick to my stomach.
Yeah. The Sports Center update was that the Cardinals and Reds are playing baseball. Great information, Jackie! It's from Brad and Boca.
Gosh.
Yeah. It was objectively true.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing baseball tonight, and Kyle Leahy's going to do some pitching. That's what the Sports Center update is for. Facts for your ear holes. No opinions, no takes, just facts.
Doug, I'm 46 and my mother-in-law still hides eggs for us adults. That's from the Ledoux Lawn Boy.
Yeah, I know it happens.
46.
They get harder to find the older you are because your eyesight, not quite what it was.
So I'm wearing my readers during an Easter egg hunt?
Mm-hmm.
That's when you
bifocals if you need it.
That's when you know you have to hang it up.
Tim, I can't wait to see you and Scotty battle on Sunday. That's from Big Walt's Missing Teeth. I guess. I don't know.
Who's going to loop for you? Welly?
If Wellington's available, absolutely.
Yeah. If it were really to happen.
Mm-hmm. So you agree that this is possible?
Yeah, I think it's possible. And you went out and you shot 110. Would you be embarrassed or just kind of happy that you had the experience?
It's certainly the latter. But I'd like to think I'd break 100.
I think you could get into the 95 to 99, I think, is very live.
Yeah.
I think, obviously, like that really long hole, it's going to be tough, but you can just play for par bogey and be fine there. And then it's not like there's like a crazy amount of water or trouble to get into where you're going to be piling up scores. It's just the greens are going to be brutal and it's long and the rough is going to be thick. But it's not like a course where like you're going to constantly be navigating water hazards and this, that, or the other.
But there's still the possibility that after one round, you could be 30 shots off the lead.
Without question.
Would be 30 shots off the lead.
No question.
Would be 30
we're not
shots
talking
off
about
the lead. Because I'm going, I think I can break 100, which means 99 is live.
Yeah.
And it's certainly live for these boys to be in the mid-60s Thursday morning.
Yeah, I think
you'd break 100. I mean, if there's somebody else, maybe it was like a 12 handicap or so.
That would be a different story.
I did get to play it the day after the PGA Championship in 2018, and we played the tips just for the sake of doing it. Doug, was that me and Patrick Aubuchon?
I don't know who you were with.
And we started on number 10, so that means my last hole is number 9, and I was sitting at 83. Now, that's Sans Galleries.
Yeah.
Although Patrick,
Right. And a small gallery kind of gathered as you were.
And I yanked the tee shot on 9 out of bounds and got a 9 on the hole.
To the left or right?
92 OB left.
Yeah.
I think that's the Supers area over there.
Yep.
So if you can shoot a 92 in front of nobody on a Monday afternoon, you should be able to shoot a 65.
I think that's probably worth 27, 28 shots.
In fairness, too, conditions probably a touch tougher for the PGA Championship compared to the BMW Championship. I mean, similar.
I think they are going to be. They should be more difficult because with the new greens that they have there, they will be firmer.
Yeah, I forgot about the change of greens.
So when I'm hitting hybrid into almost every par 4,
you have to get that ball up in the
Jackson, do you have the winner for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
I do. We've had 12 shows in the month of August. Yeah. This is the 12th show. This is our 12th different winner for the August email of the day. Mark Smolch and Bra. Crazy it took 12 days for him to get there.
Yeah, and that was a great email. Congratulations to Mark. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. We're heading down the hallway. We'll be on the TMA STL YouTube channel. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen from the Stifel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.